Vivian tries to get a shot, but
Well
hits
saved by
the
the goalkeeper.
yes. Was it well saved or it just hit the pads?
Save, it's a save. It's a save.
You're speaking because you're a former goalkeeper.
But we give it to we give it to him.
Anyway, Green Sharks still with the ball. That is Dennis Owoka. A footing. I thought it's in their 25, so it should be a straight short corner. Waraga quickly comes. Still wins it back. Owoka wins it back. Gives it up on the far right. But they lose it. So it's Green Sharks who gets to start it once again. On the other side, looks like it's still 1-0. That is the match between BOC and Impala. Farhan Khan scored the penalty corner. On this other end, the games continue. And Kisumu are trailing by a goal. Waraga scored a fantastic field goal. Tuju with the ball. Tuju tries to go past 3 Green Sharks players. Edu. Green Sharks. Waraga gets it, but loses it once again. They're back on it again. Christabel tries to deflect it, but the goalkeeper came in too early. I can see Glennis Namasake passing behind us. She looks like she slept well.
And also she took good breakfast.
Yes, probably ugali. Anyway, short corner, quickly taken to Nixon. Nice save by Tuju. Edu still has it to Waraga. Waraga. Waraga tries to get it past Dennis, but gets a foul. Quickly starts it to this, or this pushes it in. They have another foul. (16) by Greens. Kisumu gets to start the game again. Quickly started. They have really been held on that side for the past 5 minutes. Green Sharks has managed to hold them on their half. Now they have a chance. Scooped. But Edu gets it again. Gives a long one to Bosch. But couldn't reach it.
Owoka equalizes for Kisumu Masters as the score settles in a level of 1-1.
I think that ball was lost here. The one Edu tried to get it to Bosch.
But the ball was fitter than Bosch.
Yeah.
But it's accepted. And therefore they got punished.
So it's back to the drawing board for Green Sharks and Kisumu. 15th minute, Dennis Owoka gets an equalizer for Kisumu. What kind of pass is that one where Wachira was trying to get it? Anyway,
They recovers.
yes.
Is still on the ball, trying to look for a circle penetration. The ball penetrates, but there is no one to deflect it into the goal, and therefore a long corner for Green Sharks. This passes it back to Edwin. Edwin back to this. Nice one too. Trying to dribble back it to Edwin into the circle, but Shikanga gets the ball, and there was a foul before. There was a foul before, and the ball is played to Edwin. Edwin near the circle. He pushes the ball into the circle, deflected, and well saved by the defender. Tuju holding on to the ball, trying to get past Edwin. He still holds the ball. He pushes the ball past Edwin, and the ball is now in the half.
That is 240.
Yeah.
Or you can call him Dixon.
240.
Yes.
That's a new name to me.
He used to have a very, he still does, hits very, very well. That is why that name 240 came about. And it's a short corner. Dennis Owoka manages to get a short corner. Tuju is on his way to take it up. And remember, the hosts for this tournament is Nakuru Hockey Association. They have a team right here in the Masters, but also in the Super League, or is it Premier League?
The ball is missed by an inch, and it's a long corner. It's a long corner for Ekandi Shikanga, going to start the ball first, but
that should be 5. Yes, good call, Titus. Short corner.
Kisumu Masters have really woken up. They have really woken up, and I hope they get something good of this. For the last 3 minutes, they really pile up enough pressure so that they can get at least a goal and proceed to be the leaders in this particular match.
Quickly started. Kanga gets it into the D. Owoka gets it. Owoka is stopped by Odis. That is Bosch, an Olympian. Tuaraga, who manages to save it just on the line. Bosch gets it down to Nixon, but misses it. This looks like a derby.
It's a good one. The speed.
Tuju with the ball. Okay, the ball is stopped. Bosch, I think, was given a red card. But he seems to be contesting it. Let's wait and see how it's gonna be. But on the other side, looks like it's still 1-0. BOC are up against Impala, and on this other end, it's a contest. Legend Vivian is trying to talk down Bosch. 2 players, looks like. Is it? Yes, it is. 2 players. Bosch has been given a red card, and Magusi has been given a yellow. 2 players, 2 Green Sharks players are out, and so they are down to 10 men.
I told you, Kisumu Masters are really piling up enough pressure, but I think I don't know why Bosch, with his all experience, he gets frustrated. The game is really piling up. Teams at the bottom log are really, but the time gets onto them, and the game ends in a 1-1 draw.
That's a point for Green Sharks. And they
are still on the bottom of their log.
Yes, they are, with only a point. On the other end, it's also, the match is over, and BOC have won the match 1-0, and so they move up to 16 points. That is BOC, while Impala, I think, remain still with 10 points, and I'm being told that there's going to be a review of Bosch's card. The technical bench or the judges are looking at it. And let's go back to a review of that game. How was it for you?
This game started slowly by Green Sharks really dominating in this game, but it reached almost the last 5 minutes, and Kisumu Masters pile up enough pressure and get the equalizer. They almost won the game.
Yeah, that's true. Remember, this tournament has been brought to you courtesy of Green States International School, Hockey KE, who are the broadcast partners, Nakuru Hockey Club, and Britam Insurance for all your insurance needs. We're trying to get a comment from one of the Impala players, and even as we get them, we'll be letting you know which other games are coming up. Of course, these last 2 matches that were played, Green Sharks drew 1-1 with Kisumu Masters, and on the other side, match number 2, the other game which was being played concurrently, that was between Impala and Blue Ocean Chiefs, or BOC as you call them. The game ended 1-0. Bosch, it's going to be Boca, it's going to be a very interesting semis and finals.
It will, I believe, at this rate, the games will have high speed, high energy. The zeal of these games is really growing. If you can see the teams that are progressing, they are almost taking up their chances so well, and that's the thing that makes them to look so strong.
Yeah, and yesterday we didn't see a lot of cards, but today it looks like umpires waliamka wakaenda kanisani asubuhi
maybe ni wachezaji walilala sana.
Let's just take you through Saturday's results and today's results. Nakuru Hockey Club beat Park Road 1-0. Blue Ocean Chiefs beat Green Sharks 2-0. That was in the second game. The third game was Impala drawing 0-0 with Wazalendo. Kisumu Simba also drew 0-0 with Park Road. Nakuru went ahead and beat Green Sharks in their second match 1-0. And Blue Ocean Chiefs beat Wazalendo 3-0. Impala beat Kisumu 1-0. And Park Road drew 0-0 with Wazalendo. Nakuru Hockey Club drew 0-0 with Blue Ocean Chiefs. Green Sharks were beaten in the third match against Impala 1-0. Kisumu drew 0-0 with Nakuru. BOC beat Park Roads 2-0. Wazalendo 1-0. Park Road were beaten by Impala 1-0, same as Kisumu against Blue Ocean Chiefs. Nakuru 1-0. Green Sharks drew 1-1. That was the game we've just been transmitting to you. And Impala have been beaten by Blue Ocean Chiefs 1-0. Up next, we're going to have Park Road taking on Green Sharks, and we have Wazalendo taking on Kisumu, and the last game in the round robin will be Nakuru against Impala. Looking at the table standings as it is right now, Blue Ocean Chiefs have 13 points, and Nakuru are second with 11 points. Impala are third with 10 points from 5 matches. Wazalendo have 5 points from 5 games. Kisumu are fifth with 2 points, same as Park Road. And no, actually they have 6. Kisumu have now 6 points. Park Road, and now they move up actually to 4th position. Park Road are number 6 with 2 points, and of course Green Sharks finish the log with a point. On the pitch right now is Wazalendo warming up against Park Road. This is a derby ya wazee.
Itakuwa safi.
Yeah.
Itakuwa safi sana. And the both teams have ladies who are really playing nice, good hockey. And as well as the ladies, all of them are, there is no goalkeeper. They are both, all the ladies are infield players.
Yeah, that's right. And they're just warming up to start off their game. And it's 10 minutes to the next game. Yeah, let's take a break and then we come back for the next match. Check 1 2. Cause unajua sasa ni PA mzima. Haiwezi. Inaweza. Out in siku tuna exemplar. Acha ni interview nani. And welcome back. I am with Olympian and the goalkeeper for Impala. This is Paul Omanyi. How are you, Paul?
Fine, thank you. How are you guys?
We are fine. We've just lost a game. How are you feeling?
I hate losing. I'm a sore loser.
What happened in that game?
They scored and we didn't.
You seem not to have woken up on the right foot today.
It's only a matter of time. Out of every 10, 15 shots that come your way, one is bound to sneak through.
Okay. And what's your take of this whole tournament? This is the third series. You guys won the first one. And Mombasa seemed to have been a slippery slope for you. But what is your take of the whole organization and how, having you guys coming back and playing?
They've done well. The organizers have done very well. Long time since I played on grass, but it's fantastic. They've done a very good job. The whole organization, everything is, nothing is perfect, but 99% they've done very well. Okay. And perhaps I can say it here now, I think we'll still win it.
You'll still win it?
Yes.
You are confident today you're still going to take it?
I think we'll win it.
My analysts on the table say a totally different thing. But first of all, congratulations. You also got to take over the helm of Nairobi County Hockey Association. Are we going to see more of this and return back some of those old tournaments that we used to have?
That's the whole idea. Reputations are at stake here. So we've just got to do the best we can. It's all about good governance. And that's what we intend to give the people of Nairobi.
Okay.
Yes.
And what's your memory, going back in your heydays?
Of course, Olympic Games. Just trips with the boys, the team. Sadly, we've lost a lot of them. But it's good to be back here. You see 1 or 2. So, thank God I'm one of the ones still here.
Good. Thank you. Let me allow you to go and take it out. Okay, that is Paul Omanyi, the Olympian. Even as we wait for the next match, this is between Wazalendo and Green Sharks. And on the other side, we will be letting you know which game will be coming up. imekuwa revoked ama imekuwa stepped down.
Wewe kama mwenye kupewa kadi ndio uko na kadi. Mimi niko na kofia. Mimi nataka tu maji. Now it's a meeting after this. Remember, what was the point of...
Welcome back. This is Green Sharks taking on Park Road, and the game has just kicked off. That is Edu with the ball. The game started by the umpires and the players having a pep talk. This broadcast is brought to you courtesy of Hockey KE, who are the official broadcast sponsors. But if you have any insurance needs, you need to get in touch with Britam, who are also our sponsors. And any insurance need that you have, they will be able to sort it out. Washira with the ball. Gives it back to this. Back to Washira. Washira getting Edu, misses it. Kanyi gets it. Kanyi gives it to his player, who holds on to it, looks for Singh. Singh on the far right. Singh with the ball, gets it past 240. Singh again. Singh gets it in. It's 1-0 Park Road. This is a derby. These two sides used to play against each other since when they were young, and now they are masters or veterans, and they are playing again against each other. Across the ball, you can even see Kanyi and Nixon having a pep talk. Not much of celebration. Waraga gets to start it to Edu. Edu is looking for this to Nixon. Nixon. It's a foot and a foul. Edu starts again with Nixon to Edu to Washira. Washira to Edu once again. Edu dribbles the ball, trying to find Waraga. A foul just outside the D. Starts it off to Singh has to collect it. That is Devi. clears it out to Singh. Singh pushes it up. To 240. Or Dixon, the defender, who clears it and is able to start. To Wachira. Wachira with the ball. Playing 1-2 with Edu. Down to Odis. Odis gets it down to Nixon. Nixon is looking for his player, but it gets out. Kanyi gets to start once again. Pakrud down to the far right. It is scooped, but 240 gets it. That guy should have been 5 yards away, right?
Yeah. But the umpire's confusion is final.
Game goes on. Waraga with the ball. Trying to find Edu. Gets him. Edu with the ball. I can see Nixon raising his hand up. Green Shark still with the ball. But Devi comfortably gets it out. Parkrod gets the ball back, but Green Sharks managed to get it back. Yes, it's hit the line, so Green Sharks get to start it. Nixon has moved up a bit, gets the ball. But the ball is out, so it's a 16 ball for Parkrod. Kanyi, today is the last man, starts it. Nixon going for it. But Colin get it. Parkrod move up with the ball. Looking for Singh. Singh taps it back to his player. Ball is up. It's a deflection of the goalkeeper's shin pads. Green Sharks move up and Waraga gets the ball. Waraga scoops it to Edu. Edu down to Christabel. Christabel making her way into the D. But Caro gets it off, but it's a foul. So Wachira starts it again. Wachira to Edu. Wachira to Edu again. Kanyi tells him, where are you going? Singh gets it up.
They are now talking in their vernacular. Maybe it's a good way of communication or on their own. The ball is back to Singh. Playing a nice one to the back of the pitch. Too wide on the right. He looks up. He dribbles a bit. Trying to dribble past the grass. He makes it up. Circle penetration. But it's an infringement and therefore a Green Sharks foul in the 25-yard. Let's see. They inject the ball. Goalkeeper saves. They're still having the ball near to score, but no one. The defender defending well. He tries to get the ball out of the circle. Singleri gets the ball, tries to make a shot, but it's well defended. Waraga moving up, making a pass to Oti. Oti on the center of the pitch. Waraga, coach Nixon makes the ball to the circle, but well defended by Dide. Trying to use a lot of energies in running, trying to defend, but he manages to get the ball and still loses the ball at the same time.
Vivian tries to get it in, but it's a foot. Remember, Britam is our official insurance sponsor for this tournament. For all your insurance needs, all you need to do is just get in touch with them, and they will sort you out. The game is on. Singh gets the ball, trying to get past Richie. Decides to move away, puts it in to his player, but mpira umejaa nguvu
kuliko uwezo wa mchezaji. But Njugush, I've been thinking throughout this tournament,
Yes.
If you ought to have more energy, maybe you can play a lady as a goalkeeper and have two ladies in infield. If the opposite team has three ladies and they ought to be a bit slower, it means you are being slowed by three, and therefore you just need to have one goalkeeper and two infield
I think you're being discriminatory here.
No, but the sense of energy will be a little bit different.
No, I think you're just being discriminatory. Anyway, it's halftime. 1-0, courtesy of Okej or Singh, as many would call him. And Park Road are leading the pack with a goal. And it's a pep talk right now. I can see Devi very confident. He doesn't even need to go and listen to what Kanyi and the rest are talking about.
He's just ready to defend.
Yeah, and I can see they all want to get some water. Is it paying for their sins, or Kanye is just trying to get his team hydrated?
They need to be hydrated so that they can at least win this one. Park Road are really trying. Even in this tournament, they have really improved. So let's see if they can hold on to this 1-0 lead, or add more, or more or less they can be equalized. So they need to tighten up their belts.
The umpire is calling for a second half.
The good thing is even the umpires understand the veterans need to hydrate themselves, get more energy, so that they can play for the remainder of the time.
Yeah, that's right. Second half is underway. Remember, this broadcast is brought to you courtesy of Hockey KE, who are the official broadcast partners for this tournament. Leave a comment on our social media handles, and we will be reading your messages. And even as we go on, we are at the Greensteads Stadium. As the name suggests, it's green. Yeah. Your children's education life will be green.
As well as their health will matter.
Yeah,
in the green environment.
Yes.
There are people who can't even see grass, but here you are privileged to see the green environment.
That's right. And the game is a 16 for Park Road. I can see now Kanye is moving up to the midfield. Misses the ball. Goes out. Edu starts it. to Waraga, looking for Nixon. Uses him as a dummy. Okech tries to get him. The ball out of him, but couldn't. Waraga still with the ball. Gets it to this. And they have two players, only one player on their half. Richie gets it. Seeing seems to have didn't understand what's going on, but anyway, down on the far right of the pitch is Nixon. Davies complaining. Richie Waraga misses it by what?
An inch. But the ball was also
Vivian could have tapped it in,
but it was traveling at a high speed.
Yes.
But I believe she could have gotten something out of the pass.
Yeah. Anyway, as we talk about Green States being the official partner, another partner that we have is Britam Insurance. Ukitaka kuchukua bima yako iwe ya afya, wewe na kuona uko na afya leo mpaka umetuvalia, inaitwa nini hii?
Surupwenye.
Surupwenye. Ama ukitaka kuwasomesha watoto wako Britam Insurance ndio bima ambayo unahitaji. The game is back on. There is a foul. Davies protesting, but the game is still continuing. It's for Green Sharks. Waraga quickly starts it to Edu. Finds Waraga again. Nixon. Pushes it up. But Singh couldn't. It was too much for him.
But I can see Green Sharks are really piling up enough pressure.
Yes.
Hope they can get something out of this game, as well as the referee Jimmy. Both referees are Jimmy, but they are trying to control this game at a slow tempo, trying to calm up players as Park Road move up to the circle, but the ball is well defended. Washira to Edwin, but the pass couldn't get to Coach Nixon. Caroline to David back to Caroline, but Caroline couldn't move. Nixon tries to make a pass past David, but David is being a good stop against the ball, but he couldn't control the ball, and therefore the well-skilled Nixon collecting the ball into the half to back to Waraga. Washira tries to draw a short corner, and he draws a short corner. Let's see what Green Sharks will do with this first short corner of the game.
Remember, we are at the home turf of Nakuru Hockey Club, which is under the Nakuru County Hockey Association, the hosts and the sponsors for this tournament, and the broadcast is brought to you courtesy of Hockey K. Washira starts it out to this. It's a lift, and so it's a 16. A player is injured. but he's fine. So the game is started once again. Devi pushes it up, trying to get Singh, gets him. To Rika to Kanyi. Kanyi trying to get the ball into the D. Feeble one. Or this gets it comfortably. Waraga with the ball. Does a feeble pass but gets to Nixon. Nixon dribbling. Ball is won back by Park Road. Singh gets the ball on the far left of the pitch. Gets it into the D, but there are two players, 2 against 2. At that point, it's a foul against Green Sharks, so Britam gets to, being confused by our sponsors, but it's Park Road, beg your pardon. 240. 240 with the ball, moves it up to Washira. Washira pushes it up to his player who looks for Vivian. Vivian does. That was a good pass, gotten off by the goalkeeper who taps it out. Waraga gets it out, couldn't aim to the post.
Angelenga kwa shimo.
A few minutes to go. The game has been stopped so that the goalkeeper has an issue with his pads. Game is back on. Kanyi starts it for Park Road. Scopes it, but Odis gets it back. Misses it once again. Park Road gets the ball. Park Road trying to make their way onto the far left. That is Dixon trying to defend. It's a short corner. And the last one. It's actually nil. The game is out. It wasn't a penalty corner. The game is over. And they get to get a point each, share the spoils. They all look happy. Park Road 1, Green Sharks 0. That is full time. It wasn't a draw. It is 1-0 in favor of Park Road. And the game is over. Remember, this tournament has been sponsored by Green Shark, Britam Insurance, Green States International School, who are our hosts, including Nakuru County Hockey Association and Hockey KE, who are the official broadcast partners. Let's take a short break and then we get back as we continue. And I'm now standing here with a representative from Britam Insurance. Please tell us what's your name.
My name is Paul Karanja, a unit manager with Britam Insurance.
Please tell us what are some of the products that we can expect. Being sportsmen, what are some of those products that as an insurance you can provide for us?
Thank you. Britam is a financial services company. So basically we are dealing with the areas of investment, savings plans, medical insurance, retirement planning, and of course we also work with matters to do with accident coverage that ensures that the sportsmen are well protected. Yeah.
Why partner with us for this tournament?
Great. Of course, Britam has a corporate social responsibility as an organization, and we've been involved even in the past in various sponsorship in sports industry. And of course, this being a master series is also an event that we are keen about because you are our consumers of our services, and therefore it's only a good gesture that we can also be able to be part of the event as well.
Kurudisha shukrani.
Kurudisha mkono.
Asante sana. Maybe a last word, how can people get in touch with you?
We have branches all over the country. And of course, we have a team of financial advisors network. Then we have various offices from the Kansas City, Nairobi. Even here in Nakuru, we have an office, and therefore we are always available. So you can always be able to get in touch with us, and we'll be able to give you a financial advisory that will be of value to your family and even for the general well-being of our society.
Thank you so much. So if you're looking for a pension, life insurance, health insurance, general insurance, micro insurance, unit trust funds, my good friend Boka says he wants to go for the unit trust one, or investment planning and savings. There's also wealth management. Akipata tu pesa, sasa mneza manajia pesa yake. There's offshore investments if he wants to invest outside the country. We have the retirement planning, lazima ajipangie retirement yake, and then there's discretionary portfolio management and property. All you need to do is visit britam.com wherever you are in the country, and they'll sort you out. Thank you very much. Okay. Asante sana. Asante. Yes, asante sana. That is Britam Insurance, one of our sponsors for the tournament.
Welcome back. It's a match that is brought to you for Wazalendo and Kisumu Masters, who are battling for at least points before we go in our semis and eventually the finals. Wazalendo playing in orange and Kisumu Masters playing in yellow. Charles battling with Tuju. Tuju want to go past Charles. Tuju injects the ball into the center. Owoka gets the ball. The goalkeeper saves the ball. Owoka is still holding the ball, and they are able to draw a short corner out of this game. The first penalty corner of the game. Tuju on the ball. At the top of the circle, Owoka, Shikanga, the referee trying to consult. He's talking to the fellow umpire so that they can see what really transpired into this game. I think the decision has been made. It's a penalty corner, if I'm not wrong, but I believe so. It's a 50-50 ball. It's a 50-50 ball, and they are able to play Ondiro on the ball with Shikanga. They toss it up. Ondiro collects the ball. He boosts the ball outside the pitch. Shikanga still on the ball. He goes past DC, but the ball is collected by Omosh. Omosh trying to dribble past Tuju. The ball back to DC. We keep calling for the ball. He makes a good pass down the line. Wycliffe Ongori, he dribbles the ball. It's well received, but deflected off the baseline, and it's 16 for Kisumu Masters. The player who only played one game talking to me in my studio, I don't know why. Kisumu Masters attacking. They seem to have woken up in this last games, and they are penetrating good circle penetration. The ball is still being played. A good save by the goalkeeper. The ball to DC. She stopped the ball well. Walker piling up pressure. The ball is played to Glenn. Glenn tries to make a pass, but it didn't come off well. Shikanga trying to take up more pressure, but the ball wasn't won by Anita. Shikanga makes a scoop, but the ball couldn't move into the space. It draws another foul into the half of Kisumu Masters. Glenn asking for the ball, but it's already Wycliffe Ongori makes a good dummy, and it was almost a good goal. Kisumu Masters on the ball on a 16. Judy holds the ball for Kisumu. Owoka asking for the ball, but it's taken to the line. Kabu, but the ball is off the sideline, and therefore Kisumu Masters ball. Owoka collects the ball well, but Omosh tries to infringe, and it's Omosh's ball to DC fast. Glenn at the center of the baseline is Wycliffe asking for the ball, but Owoka get good of him. He's tried to scoop the ball, but it is Omosh. Omosh makes a fast foul, but it's well defended. Back to Owoka. Owoka looks up. He tries to go past Omosh. Omosh still on into the ball, but he couldn't make a pass. He still lost the ball to Wycliffe. Wycliffe goes past Kisumu, but he couldn't make a circle penetration. Omosh still on the ball. On his left is Glenn. Glenn holds the ball. The back to Omosh. He collects the ball so well, but he draws a foul, and therefore Kisumu Masters foul. The ball is played fast to Tuju. Tuju makes a fast dummy wide. The ball goes straight into Ondiro's stick. Ondiro makes another pass back to DC. On the line, DC stops the ball well. It's a well played, deflected, and they are still holding the ball. Remember, there's no one who has scored into this ball. Let's see if Glenn can inject the ball into the circle. She makes a pass, but wide. past Anita. Off the line. Back to Anita. She tries to make a circle penetration, but the energy on the ball couldn't. Tuju on the ball at the center of the pitch. Walker makes a 1-yard dribble. He puts the ball down the baseline to Tuju. Tuju going past 1, 2, 3 Omosh. Omosh still holding, but the pass was well intercepted by Owoka, claiming the ball, but Omosh sent the ball fast to Glenn Namasake. Glenn White to Anita. DC sprinting forward into the circle. Ongori making a run. DC, the ball is played back to Glenn. Glenn holds the ball. She pushes the ball, but it's collected at the pitch. Tuju. Tuju makes a scoop that is collected by Owoka, and he almost loses the ball immediately. Charles to DC. She deflects the ball, and it's collected by the Kisumu Masters defender, Liz. DC gets the ball again. She gives it to Wycliffe, making a run. Wiki gives him gives her a good waiting ball, which she passes to Anita. Anita tries to go past the defender, but is infringed, and therefore her foul. The good thing about this game is that it's a 50-50 game. Always remember, this game is brought to you in the courtesy of Hockey KE, proudly sponsored by Green States International School, as well as Nakuru County Hockey Association. Into the 25-yard line of Wazalendo. The ball isn't saved by the goalkeeper, and it's missed. It's missed in an empty cage. No goalkeeper. Ongori collects the ball. He also wants the ball. A nice pass to DC. On to the line. DC still has the ball. Ongori is able to draw a foul on Tuju. Looking where he can give the ball, but he decides for DC. DC makes a good ball into the circle, well defended by Kisumu Masters at the center of the pitch. Tuju asking for the ball, sprinting past Omosh. Omosh still holding on to him, and he decides to make a fast pass to Owoka. Owoka dribbling past Shikanga, moving up smoothly. Off, well defended by Charles. Charles to Anita. Anita stops the ball, looks right, left. She decides to play the ball back to Charles. On his right is DC. The ball goes past DC to Wycliffe. Wycliffe goes past 1, 2, 3. He makes a good dummy pass and a nice, fantastic penalty corner for Wazalendo. Something that they have been looking for at all this time. And the game goes for our first half.
On the other side, we also have Nakuru playing against Impala. We're trying to get our cameraman to get it on the other side for that. But on this side, we have the fixture. That is halftime whistle has gone. That is Jeremy. Couldn't stop the ball, so it went to his foot. Across the stadium, and what you're watching on your screens right now, that is Nakuru playing against Impala. Still 0-0. The game is going on. That looks like Wanja of Nakuru. Across the stadium, Mwangi. Shikuku trying to defend it. Nakuru with the ball. Paul deflects it off. Becky clears it away out of their 25-yard line across on the other side. It's pushed down, but it's a 16 on the other side. On this side, it's halftime. Still 0-0. That is Wazalendo versus Kisumu. If I can quickly take you through the match sheet. Ondiro, Joab, Gabriel, James Omondi, Charles Namai, Anita Agunda is the captain today. Lucy Thuo, Doris Kirui, ODC, Josh Orwa is the goalkeeper. Wycliffe Fongori, we have Ben Kubasu, Kevin Kuria, Joel Kamau, Philip Oyer, Evans Bagwanda, Glenn Masake, and we have Jeremiah Mwangi. The halftime whistle has been called, and it's a short corner in the other side. On the other side, that is between Nakuru versus Impala. Nakuru get a penalty corner. Organizing themselves, I can see they are ready to go take it away. The legend Polo Mani is in goal. That is a very good match on the other side. It's quickly taken. Managed to stop it by Birir. Polo Mani does a brilliant save. Back to stadium number 2. This is between Kisumu and Wazalendo. We have DC on the far side with the ball on the far right side of the pitch. They get a short corner also. Looks like Omosh will be taking it. Ondiro might be their stopper. I know Wiki is definitely the one who's going to receive the ball.
I don't believe he'll take the ball.
Yeah.
Look at the way he's standing.
Are you trying to say that Ondiro is the one who might push it or bring it back to DC?
He will receive the ball. He receives the ball and he pushes it.
It's cleared by Kisumu. But they get to start again. It's trying to see how many degrees centigrade it is here today. Our sponsors, Green States, are trying to quench Boca's thirst, and the production unit for Hockey KE. Omosh with the ball, manages to push it up. Will he get it? Misses it. The ball became too much.
Faster than.
Yeah, so it's Masters who get to start again. I think Omosh is the one who has run the most number of kilometers in this pitch this whole tournament.
He has been running so well with this traditional shot that is almost like a 3/4. He's really trying with our white shoes as well as jersey number 12. He has really tried.
Where you and I hail from, hiyo kinyasa tunaisemanga ni gunia ya nini?
Kisiagi. Gunia kisiagi.
Gunia kisiagi. Anyway, remember to leave your comments on the comment section. We will try and read them out for you, even as we continue with the tournament.
Wycliffe Ongori. He draws a foul, but it's well defended by Shikanga. Shikanga still on the ball.
Shikanga with the ball. Gets it to Jeremiah Kamau. Younger brother to Joel Kamau of Green Sharks. Oh, Wazalendo, sorry. Anita gets the ball. Trying to make her way up. Manages to get past to Kisumu. Pushes it to her teammate, DC. Wiki is trying to call her and asking her she should have passed the ball to her. But the game, Wazalendo still have it. But couldn't push the ball far away. Thank you very much, Joel Onyango, who's watching us from Mombasa and says very nice blue oceans. Oh yeah, keep those comments coming. Wiki with the ball, trying to get the ball past the goalkeeper, but it hit the pads. Wazalendo get to start it again. That's a foot. Tuju starts it, scoops it, trying to look for Owoka, but misses. That must be Raquel. Yes, it is Raquel of Kisumu. Wazalendo have it now. Wazalendo have it now. Kisumu. Omosh has been given a green. Tuju and Dennis started, but they have a foul again. It's a short corner. Tuju is going to start it. I can see they have brought in Raquel, who runs a very good organization called Tunza Sports.
Yes.
Doing some fantastic work in Kisumu, Mombasa,
Turkana.
and even Turkana.
Yes. I think it's almost all over the country.
Yeah.
All over the country.
Yeah. And it is a goal on the other side. Lynette has scored a fantastic goal. Lynette scored for Impala. It's now Impala 1 and Nakuru 0. They must have recovered from their previous match.
I think they had a very good talk.
Yes.
Because
Walijiita mkutano.
mkutano wa kibinafsi. Wakajiulizana, tutafanya aje? Sasa hizi unaona hata goalkeeper pale amelala chini haezi amka. Anajaribu kuamka, saa hii sasa wako sawa.
Anyway, back on this side, still going on the game. Wazalendo are trying to get the ball off their side. Ondiro pushes it up, looking for DC. Gets her. Trying to look for Wiki. Masters Kisumu gets the ball. Shakes with the ball. Jeremy stops him on his tracks. Wiki is calling for the ball, but instead DC is given.
Inaitwa hockey. Ameunleash kiti yake hapo moto sana.
It's a long corner. Yes, it is. It's a long corner for is it Wazalendo or yes, it is. Wazalendo gets a long corner. I can see on the other side. That's Mwangi. I can see Mwangi on the other end. It is a 16th goal. Hata wizi iko tu hapa.
The brain was thinking too fast.
Nafikiria Tito hakula ama hakulala vizuri.
Anaona vizuri.
Jeremy trying to get the ball to Wiki, but as you always say,
the ball is faster than the player, and therefore the player is slower than the ball.
Mpira umezidi nini?
Mpira una mbio kuliko mchezaji.
Tuju.
Yeah, he did a very nice reception.
Omosh is back in from his green card. Sharks under pressure. Glenn comes to the rescue for Wazalendo, but Dennis gets it back in. That must be a flick. It's a short corner.
A short corner. And that was a good save by the goalkeeper.
Yes, it is.
As you can see, there was a player. There was a player outside behind the goalkeeper. If the ball just made an inch pass the goalkeeper, the player could have scored a minimum of 1 goal.
Anyway, Tuju gets to start, gets on Walker. Walker is dribbling. Ondiro comes in. Is given an advantage, so he gets to start it. And the game is over. 0-0. That is Wazalendo against Kisumu. Remember, this broadcast has been brought to you courtesy of Hockey K, who are the official broadcast partners, and we are being hosted at the
Green State International School. It's a green school, nice environment, nice facilities, everything is to the standards.
That's right. And of course, the hockey fraternity which is hosting us is Nakuru County Hockey Association. Dying minutes on the other side. I can see Zato Sikuku. Yes, it is. Sikuku trying to look for Becky. Becky gets the ball out, but Nakuru win it back. It's a foul. Shikuku is going to start it. Shikuku scoops the ball.
Game on the live stream pages.
Yeah, that's true. Boka alileta chopa yake ikajaza kiwanja nzima. Moja ilikuwa yake personal, hiyo ingine ilikuwa ya mizigo. Nakuru are Impala leading on the other side of this pitch against Nakuru. This looks like Series 1 finals.
and it's a tight game. Looking at the view of fans on that side, it's quite encouraging.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, after this, I'm going to be updating you on where we are at in terms of the games. I'll be letting you know which games are coming up next, and even as we do that, the game is still on. Shikuku makes a save. Mugambi clears it out, but not so fast. Birir gets it, but they have been awarded a short corner. Nakuru, so they are going to start a short corner on the far end. That is pitch number 2 of this tournament. The game that has just ended was Alendo versus Kisumu, and that game ended 0-0. And looking at the standings as it is right now, BO Chiefs are still leading in this tournament so far, with 13 points. (16 points, I beg your pardon, and not 13. Nakuru are second with 11 points from 5 matches played. Impala are third with 10 points from 5 matches. Wazalendo are fourth with 6 points. And Park Road are fifth with 5 points. And Kisumu are sixth with 4 points. And Green Sharks only have a point. We have some games. Actually, the round robin is over after this Nakuru's game, and if things remain as they are, they will now have 14 points. If the game ends 1-0 as it is right now, so that means they are now going into the semis, or the third and fourth, 6th and 7th first. We will be letting you know what is coming up, but right on your screens you can see the standings as they are. Number 1 is of course Blue Ocean Chiefs with 6 points. Nakuru are second with 11 points. Third is Impala with 10 points. Wazalendo are fourth with 6 points. Park Road are fifth with 5 points. Kisumu 4 points, and last on the log is definitely Green Sharks with a point. The game is still going on between Impala. That is the last round robin match before we move on to the next level of seeding. Shikuku with the ball, pulls it to the left to Bila. Bila tries to scoop, but didn't manage. Feeble one. Nakuru have the ball now. Try to get it into the D. That's Mushai, who's just gone down. Birir quickly making his way into the D. Gives a pass, and it's out. Ile Boka anasemanga mpira umejaa nini?
Mbio kuliko mchezaji, lakini but I believe it's a penalty corner.
Yeah, looks like so. It's a penalty corner.
Intentional clearance of the ball off the baseline by the player, the defending player.
Nakuru start the penalty corner. Banu with the ball, tries a backhand. Another short corner awarded, and the game is over. So this is the last penalty corner being played. Can see Nakuru players coming up. They want to ensure that they get a point from this game, because as it stands, they are still second. So they just want to affirm their position. At the same time, Impala want to make sure that because if they get these points, they will be 13th, so they will still remain third in the log. Penalty corner being taken by Wanja, I believe. Match is over. 1-0 in favor of Impala. And remember, we are Hockey KE, your official broadcast partners. We now take a break, and when we come back, we are going into now the seeding, third and fourth, I believe, the semis and qualification matches that are coming up in just a bit. That is Greensted Stadiums, which is our official partners for this third series. So third and fourth is what we are going to now, as the classification matches is what is coming up. So see you in just a bit.
Tuzime hizi vitu. Niweke kodi.
So, coming up is a semi-final between Blue Ocean and Wazalendo, and then we will have Nakuru versus Impala. That will be the second semi-final. The first semi-final will be between Blue Oceans and Wazalendo, and the second one is between Impala and Nakuru in the second semi-final.
Great, 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 great. And then we will have semis number 2, and that will be Nakuru, the host, versus
For 5 minutes, please. Walker, this side.
Our first semi-final was Zalendo against BOC, which both teams wants to advance to the final and probably get a medal out of this tournament. On the ball is Austin Otieno. The referee, Jimmy Consulting. Just remember, it's a learning process for the young lads, for all hockey stakeholders and players. Oti on the top of the circle. He tries to look for a delay, and the ball is injected into the circle. Well saved by the goalkeeper. Ondiro gets the ball. It goes past Bill, who couldn't stop the ball. On his far right, it's Wamalwa. Far left, Siboe. Siboe putting the ball to Oti, but it's well defended by Gabu. Gabu puts the ball wide to DC. DC controls the ball. He goes past Bill. The ball to Wycliffe Ongori at the midfield pitch, but Siboe gets good of him. It's passed to Esther, who couldn't hold onto the ball, and it's well defended by Farhan on the far pitch. Slimani collects the ball, puts it wide to Friday, but the ball this time was faster than Friday, or Friday was slower than the ball. He opts for a scoop, but it's hit on Siboe's foot. Gabu. Slimani piling pressure, but Slimani couldn't get the ball, and therefore a foul against Oti for being a race ball, and therefore Gabu loses the foul. It's Oti. Oti moving up to Friday, but well defended by Omosh. Friday still holding to the ball. Back to Oti. Oti looks right. He decides to send the ball wide to Friday. Friday waiting for his cheeky skill, and is able to get out of that yard. And Esther is she's able to draw a foul on the foot of Ondiro, therefore a penalty corner. The first penalty corner for the first semi-final of this match. Referee Jimmy getting the full control of the game. Glenn Namasaka walking to the center line, as well as Agunda. Remember, these games are being hosted at Green States International School. Friday pushed the ball to the top of the circle, stopped by Oti, but is a counter on the other side. Wycliffe Ongori on the ball. He puts the ball into space for DC, but the ball was faster than DC, but it's collected by Maloa. Maloa back to Wamalwa. Wamalwa to Friday. Friday, Esther making a fantastic run. He wanted to hit the ball, but he remembered the rules of this game. For the Master Series, you can't hit the ball. Making a pass that was well intercepted, and it was Zalendo's ball off the line to Oti. Oti on the ball. Makes a direct pass, which is an injection, collected by Glenn. Glenn on the other side, back to Oti. Siboe calling for the ball. It's played to Friday. Friday looks, he decides to go past Omosh, but his pass didn't have enough energy, and therefore it's was Alendo's ball. Tina collected by Bill. Bill Olang. On the line is Friday. On the right, collected by Siboe, aka Kibaba. Friday to Slimani. Slimani stopped the ball well. Makes a one-yard dribble to Esther. Esther with her traditional run down the line. She still has the ball. She puts the ball into the circle, and let's see what Ososi will have for us. She makes a nice injection into the circle, but the ball is collected by Charles. Back to Friday. Friday decides to make a push. Well saved by the goalkeeper, and therefore off the baseline, and it's a long corner for Blue Oceanic Chiefs. It's a foul for Wazalendo, and therefore Ondiro starting first to Wycliffe Ongori. Ongori wide, but the ball goes off the sideline, and it's a Blue Oceanic Chiefs ball with Maloa on the ball. He leaves the ball for Farhan Khan. Karan looks up. He decides to go for a scoop down the line to OT. But the ball couldn't leave the line. They were attached, and therefore it's a line ball for Wazalendo. This game is brought to you live courtesy of broadcasters Hockey KE, sponsored by Nakuru County Hockey Association and Britam. But Njugush, I can see there are no more circle penetrations from this game, and I don't know what's really happening.
I think these two sides know each other very well. Stakes are high right now, having come out of the round robins, so it is now a case of being very careful tactically, and that is why you're seeing a team is able to successfully defend itself and get the ball off them. BOC seem to be dominating the match so far, but will that translate to them going into the finals? It's a wait and see situation. Friday with the ball. Friday, they're given advantage. OT, it's a short corner. Second or third?
It's a second.
Okay.
It's a second.
Second penalty corner. I can see Friday is going to take it. Farhan Khan, the top scorer in this tournament. Is it him or Njogu? Because as at yesterday in the evening, they each were leveling at 11 goals. Farhan pushes it, but the goalkeeper successfully clears the ball, but not outside of their D, because it's back in. OT with the ball. Khan gets it. Friday. Good save. Brilliant save.
Top goalkeeping.
Yes.
Those are two fantastic saves in a span of 1 minute.
Yes.
Something that is so encouraging. Hope our young goalkeepers are looking at what is happening in this Masters series.
Long corner quickly started. I think it will still be... it is BOC's ball.
But pia kama umeicheza PS, hapo sasa tunasemanga wame go for tactical defending.
Kwa sababu wiki ameteremka.
Tactical defending. Don't let the ball go past any player.
Referee telling them to please calm down. It's just a game. And
they are contesting for a short corner. or a penalty corner. To BOC, I think they really need this short corner because if you look at most of their goals, they are coming from
Short corners. Yes.
They seem to have mastered the arts.
Umpires are consulting.
Yeah, talking to each other. Ni binadamu.
It's a very good thing.
Yeah, ni binadamu.
Watu lazima waongee. Wasemezane.
Waelewane.
I can see him coming back. Will they be awarded a PC? I don't think so. Yes. So it is a D-top, meaning they have to start it away, not a direct injection. And it's halftime. 0-0. Send your comments on the comment section. We are definitely going to read them to you. This is the first semi-final match between BOC or Blue Ocean Chiefs, who are wearing white, and Wazalendo, who are wearing their traditional orange. And looking at the Blue Ocean's lineup, we have Conrad Shihanya, Esther Mwikali, Alice Osotsi, who is up front. We have Steven Otieno, who's their goalkeeper, Ayub Suleiman, or 30 Bob, as you call him, Patrick Maloa, and Anthony Wamalwa, who is the captain, Peter Kennedy Kialo. Haven't seen him today playing a lot. Austin Otieno, Brenda Wangila is in goal. Friday Matthew, the brilliant forward. We have Bill Olang, Joshua Njogu, who yesterday had 11 goals together with Farhan Khan, his teammate. We have James Ochuka, Nancy Segere, Daniel Kibaba, and Catherine Mulwa, who I have not seen play a lot in this match. The game kicks off for Zalendo, and we have Ondiro James, Gabriel Omondi James, Charles Namale, Anita Gunda, who's the captain, Lucy Thuo, who have not seen play any game today. Doris Kirui is also there. We have Joash Orwa, who's the brilliant goalkeeper who's done 2 saves. Wycliffe Ongori, Ben Kubasu, who I've seen him, he's now changed and he's coaching. Kevin Kuria, Joel Kamau, Philip Oyer, Evans Ruaga, Glenn Namasake, and Jeremiah Mwangi. Wazalendo making their way into the D. Omosh wants a foul and he's awarded. Glenn goes for it. I can see Lucy Thuo is back in, playing up front with Wiki. Ball is cleared. Glenn tries to get it back in, but goes out. The captain calls them to come back and to start the game. Woo! Farhad Khan tries to scoop, but this time round it doesn't go through. Does a second one, gets it. Jeremiah, Joel's brother. The two brothers are playing in this pitch today. Tries to push the ball, but doesn't work out. Friday plays with OT. Friday with the ball. Mulwa gets it up, but a good save by the goalkeeper, Josh Orwa. It's a long corner, quickly started. Gabriel goes to defend. Esther fights it out. It's a foot, so foul at the 16 to start it out. Ondiro scoops it. It's received by Bill Olang, the Mvita 16 player. If he's not playing in the Masters, he is playing for Mvita 16, 11.
Tactical defending.
Very tactical defending. Glenn, Lucy with the ball. Glenn trying to get past Patrick Maloa, but Wamalwa gets the ball back, dribbles, makes his way, trying to find Mulwa. Whoa, Esther gets it in. Is it?
No, an inch.
Misses it by an inch. The ball is out, so it's Wazalendo's ball. Omosh quickly gets it to Wiki. Wiki gets it down. But the ball is missed. So they are back to 16. Ball starting. That's Njogu who tries to get it plus Glenn, but Glenn does her thing to Wiki. Wiki pushes it. It's a short corner. That's Wazalendo's first short corner, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, and they are really coming up well. Staging a good competition, a good fighting spirit coming into this second half of the match.
That's true. And Wazalendo started out. Ondiro misses it. Akani kama alikuwa anaua nyoka. Friday was given a pass, tries to look for T, but miscommunication. Farhad Khan scoops out to Njogu. Njogu to Esther. Kyalo gets it in. The all-important goal. Is this the first and the only goal we are going to see? It's a wait and see. Good job. He's being congratulated by his teammates. Up in spirit. And Wazalendo get to start it once again. Captain Anita encouraging them that the game is still on. You never lose hope until the last minute. Njogu with the ball. Trying to go in. Foul against Njogu. Kevin with the ball. Kevin looking for Glenn. Manages to find. Glenn is with the ball. Passes his village mate. Omalwa.
Wanashare tingatinga.
Wanashare tingatinga huko nyumbani.
The most important commodity in the Luya land.
Yes.
Kisiagi.
Kisiagi ni lazima.
Very conjugal assets.
Sasa Omoshi ndio ameamua kuja kucheza nayo kiwanja.
That's why unaona wakimuona hivi wanapita hapo mbio.
Anita trying to defend. Njogu on the far right gets it to Friday, but Omosh defends it, tries to get Anita. Anita is overwhelmed by Omalwa. OT gets the ball. Glenn to Gabu. Gabu. Omosh tries to push it down, but the ball is won by BOC. BOC win the ball back. Naona our logistics manager anatushughulikia vizuri hapa sisi ma pandits
Nakwambia. Sijui nitakuja hii kazi kila siku.
hatutamtaja for obvious reasons. Anyway, leave your comments on the comment section and we will be reading them as the game goes by. Remember, our broadcast partners is Hockey KE, and we are being hosted by Greensteads, who've been very generous enough to allow us to play their games here. Green Sharks, Ondero successfully defends, trying to look for Joel. Njogu, Gabu, Gabriel gets to win the foul, so they get to start. Ondiro scoops it, but Khan gets it. Anita gets a foul. Omalwa from Jogu, or Friday. Jeremiah trying to remind himself of his tiki-taka days. Friday gets his second goal.
As the game comes to an end,
Yes.
he's just scored on the dot.
Yes.
Wakati wa mwisho. But it's an under game
Yes.
and a nice win for them.
That's true. And we are going to the second semi-final match. Very good match. That is Impala
Versus Nakuru.
versus Nakuru. Very, very good game. This is the second time they are meeting today. The first time on the other end, they lost by a goal.
The goal that was scored by Linet.
Yes.
Linet Lucinde.
Yeah.
Now let's see what the Nakuru Masters that are preparing on the other side of your screen. On your screen, you can see them really strategizing. They really need to come back into this game and at least get a point. As you can see here, they have majority of the fans that are coming from the Nakuru vicinities and the Green State villages to support their famous team Nakuru. Remember, our sponsors are Britam, who have a variety of products they can offer in this in their insurance company. Just to mention a few of the products of Britam, it's a pension, life insurance, health, wealth management. Kama unajua kuna jamaa kona milioni 4 nimemshinda kumanage, anatafuta watu wa Britam watamsaidia sana. And also if you have a lot of properties that you can't manage, you look for the Britam. They will help you so well. Njugu, make it.
Okay, congratulations to Blue Oceans. They won that semis 2-0. We're now going to go into the second semis, and that will be Nakuru, the host, versus Impala. Nakuru, the host, versus Impala.
Lynn, Quincy. Mmeconvince aje huyu akae hapo? Here at Green States, the second semi-final between Nakuru Veterans and Impala Veterans or Masters. Both teams have a plethora of players who have a lot of skills, both on individual level and team level. Both have players who have played for the national team for the longest time possible. Players who have played abroad, as well as a goalkeeper whom I tend to hear stories he played against African one and Europe's finest at his playing days back in the 1980s, 1990s. We are still waiting for our young generation to at least do the same and emulate what our masters, our veterans, did many years ago. Just a reminder, our umpires for these games are Quincy, who hails from Western, and Titus Mulwa Ngolia, who hails from Nairobi, Mombasa. Each team psyching up well. Nakuru, the hosts. Let's see, will they get anything, something, a fair results from this game? I'll be confirming for you the lineups once I have them for this game. But just remember, in this series there are two scorers who are too clinical. That is Andrew, who is starting for Nakuru, and I believe he can add a goal to his tally as he collects the ball past Shicks, but he didn't give a 5 rule, and therefore is Shicks ball. Collins Wangila on the ball. He gives it to Shikuku. Cheplait waiting for the ball. He decides to go wide to John Kabu. Kabu stopping the ball nicely. Looks up the line for Prof. He decides to go into an inside pass for Cheplait. Cheplait holding in the ball. Barnabas watching. Oskuku looks at the ball. He gives a nice pass to Cheplait. Cheplait still holding the ball at the center of the pitch. Back to Kabu. Kabu 1, 2, 3. He goes past Mjoli, and Mjoli draws a foul, which is Kabu's foul. Oskuku coming to start the ball. He gives it to Kabu, waiting for the ball. Kabu looks right, left to Prof. Prof missed the ball, stopped by Lynn. And Lynn, she's able to get a first penalty corner of this second semi-final. Richard Wandera going to push the ball. On defending is Nakuru, crying for Mwangi. Mwangi Junior, Mwangi Senior, Barnabas, Birir, all for defending. Set to go, waiting for the umpire's whistle. It blows. It's played to Kabu. Kabu stops the ball, makes a push, but Barnabas Nyawila gets the ball to the center of the pitch. Missed by Becky, collected by Wanja to Mjoli. Past, it goes past Becky. Becky draws a foul, which makes the Impala to at least breathe for this moment. Mjoli start a fast ball to Andrew, having good basics, but Oskuku having played hockey for many years. sends the ball to Prof. Prof collects the ball, dribbles past Barnabas, and the referee says, "Oh, Barnabas, don't kill the Prof. Usimwage content." Kabu on the ball. On his right, Oskuku. Short pass to Oskuku. Oskuku fast pass to I can see Barnabas has accepted to be cut. Ameamua malizwe kisiasa. Into the circle. Impala still on the ball. It's Lin Mwangi. Linet Lusinde. They almost score in their goal and they draws a foul off the baseline, and it's a 16 for Nakuru Masters Veteran, who are the hosts of this third Master Series. First ball, but the ball wasn't fast enough to get out of their yard as there is a foul against Oskuku. Moving forward, you can think Oskuku is limping, but is very effective in his own way of playing. Richard on the ball. Anasema anacheza midi. Beki wa kupanda na kushuka. Oskuku. On his left is Richard Wandera. He gives the ball to Richard Wandera. He stops the ball. Looks right. Circle penetration. Well defended by Barnabas to Mwangi. Mwangi moving up slowly. 1-2 with Barnabas. To Collins. Collins to Richard. Richard to Kabu wants the ball, but he decides to give it to Collins, but he decides to look at the medals. Mwangi on the ball. Makes a good pass, but well intercepted by Oskuku. Kabu on the ball. Mjoli makes a fast foul, but it's a race ball, and therefore the ball goes straight into Mwangi Jr. The ball to Mjoli. Kabu draws a foul. Still Mjoli's ball. Mjoli looks at Richie Birir. He goes for a circle penetration. Jean Andrew scores the first goal in this second semi-final.
They can't just give it away in their own home turf, so it's going to be a very tight match.
Given the fact that they have now scored, I know it will be a very hard game. Being veterans, I know they will come back.
And the game is on. Birir gets a foul against him. The game is restarted. That's Mwangi Senior fighting it out with Professor Okech, who manages to get a penalty corner, second in this game. And as they organize themselves, let me quickly give you the Nakuru lineup. Domingo Ngala is in goal. Shudev Singh, Terry Masibo, Barnabas Ochieng, Andrew John Lu, the goal scorer in this match. Haminda Singh is also the second goalkeeper. We have Richard Birir, James Mwangi, Jen Wanja, Benson Maingi, Alex Omwenga, Charles Wahome, Stephen Ndichu, Nina Tagut, Damira Singh, Guhid Singh, Tonya Gesa, and Luke Ngatale. Impala side we have Beryl Sombe, Margaret Masharia, Godfrey Bila, Okech Omondi, Sam Mushai, Collins Nagila, Rebecca Awor, Olubai Amai, who's the captain. Paul Omanyi is in goal. Lynette Lusinde. We have Sandra Nyambura, Richard Wandera, Moses Cheplait, Mugambi Patrick, Osikuku Kennedy, Bernard Amadi, and John Kabu, who came today to beef up the score. John Andrew with the ball. Olubai is down, the captain for Impala. It's Collins, actually. The ball is scooped into space. But the umpire says that they have to play with the whistle. Ni wazee wacha wakatambe ama namna gani?
It's already an advantage. How will they get into Richard? So they
Anyway.
tight his story.
Mugambi, Shkuku, rather. Mugambi gets the ball down the line. Birir and Wandera. Birir looks agitated. Why he's not been given that foul? Wandera seemed to have played foul on him. That's according to Birir. But Birir gets it to Banu. Banu to Julu. Prof starts it out to Cheplait, who scoops it, trying to look for Margaret Masharia. They win the foul again. Professor quickly starts it. Cheplait fouls Terry. Birir being told to hold the ball with his coach at Kenya Police. Gets the ball past him. Mpira uka nguvu umezidi.
Mpira una mbio kuliko mchezaji.
But the ball is quickly started by Kabu. They're trying to equalize. The goal was scored by one Andrew John Lu of Nakuru. So Nakuru are trying to pile pressure to ensure that they level it out. Shkuku, Andrew going for his second goal, but misses. Paul Omanyi's helmet comes out. Shkuku gets the ball out. Kabu, a foul against him. Banu quickly starts. Andrew Mwangi are being told slow down, play with our whistle. Birir, and it's halftime. 1-0, courtesy of Andrew Jean-Lou. Very interesting game. Nakuru, the hosts who are ahead, will they be able to hold on to that win? We have another 15 minutes to go to determine that.
But it's a fantastic game. It's a fantastic game. Attack on both sides. Something that is turning out to be well. They are really maximizing the use of these green turfs of Green States International Schools. Something that is encouraging to the young lads.
Yeah, Nakuru are at home, so hawana pressure. Lakini pressure pia wako nayo. Wana Birir akianza kutupatupa kijiti juu.
Unajua kumekujwa.
Unajua kumekujwa. And across the stadium, on the technical bench, we can see the trophies being lined up. That means there is going to be an award ceremony after this. So make sure you stay tuned in for that. Nakuru quickly change over sides. I can see Titus, the umpire, bringing the ball to the middle. And they're having a tete-a-tete with Moses Cheplait. Andrew Jonlu is going to start the game. No. He's being told, tell your players to cool down. It's just a game. Godfrey Bila, number 12. Game kicks off. Kabu with the ball. That's a foot, but it's an advantage. So Shikuku continues with the ball. In this game, one of the rules is that you're not supposed to hit it. So Kabu is just playing his tiki-taka with his player, that is Mwangi. Still with the ball, Kabu. Looking for Sikuku. Impala are up in arms because of a call against them. It's a high ball. Birir. Mezidi Unga. It's very interesting to see Shikuku play against his coach.
Birir play against his coach.
Yes. And Mwangi gets it past Shikuku, who wins it back. Titus tells them, the umpire, play on. Cheplait. Banu comfortably collects it back and passes it down, but the ball gets out. It's Impala's ball to start. Becky throws it to his player, who's Collins Nangila, who quickly starts it. Birir quickly gets on the way and intercepts. Banu gets it down to Singh. Mwangi. Paulo Manyi does a brilliant save. Mugambi clears it out to Bila, who plays a one-on-one with they get a foul and quickly start, but Terry stops them on their tracks. That is Mwangi with the ball. Andrew misses it. Starts it out. Mugambi. Mwangi intercepts it. Shikuku. Hao ni tasema nini? Wahari wawili.
I think that was a tactical defending from Richard Birir.
Yes, trying to intimidate Shikuku. And if you've noticed, that is the kind of play that is seeing. They get it past, and the fans are encouraging them all. Paul Omanyi tries to clear it but couldn't, but they get a penalty corner, and Andrew goes for it. Wanja speaking to Banu. They quickly consult with Mwangi and Birir on how they are going to take it. Those three are very lethal when it comes to pieces. Andrew quickly takes it. Ati unasema nini? Miss by
an inch.
Ball is quickly started, but Birir
I think
wins the ball.
He is now playing tactical hockey, drawing fouls, trying to relax, calming the game down as he tries to run down the clock, but via playing. It's called game management. Remember, game management is a very underrated value in sports. So maybe we can learn from these aspects.
And talking of management, the managers for this tournament are definitely Nakuru County Hockey Association and Greensted International Schools, who are hosting these matches and have been hosting since yesterday. Birir trying to look for Andrew. Andrew passes it down to Anja. Will she keep it? Yes, she does. Amepelekana mbio na nani hiyo side sana. Andrew Collins throws it out. It's Nakuru's ball. They get to start it. Nakuru look like they're run down.
Due to time management, the foul.
They're wasting time. Bila. Is a back stick. Yes, there is. Mwangi trying to buy time. Down to Birir. Birir passes it down to Jolly. They get to start once again. Birir with the ball with Wandera. Wandera is told a stick play. Shkuku. It's a penalty corner. The third or fourth?
The fourth.
Fourth penalty corner in this game.
But they haven't scored a penalty corner. They haven't. The conversion rate for teams in these short corners, it's really low.
Apart from BOC.
Yeah, who are really trying. But let's see what will happen.
Richard Birir tries to get the top corner, top right, left corner of the goal, but misses it. The ball hits the post and comes out. But they are trying to probably get a penalty corner or score, which is proving to be hard. Impala win. Terry with the ball, manned by the ball is has gone to the left side. Terry being told to play with the whistle. Barnabas tries looking for Mwangi but couldn't get him. Birir now with the ball. Vini. Kabu Bila. Looks like there's a footwork. Yes, the umpire's seen it. They get to start. Birir scoops it up to Jolie. Jolie looks for Terry. Lynette goes for it. Gets it. Terry calling for a foul, but the umpires ignore her. It's full time with penalty corner. It's the last chance for Impala to equalize. If they do this, they go for a sudden death, if they manage to score, because Nakuru are currently leading 1-0. Shkuku quickly having a tete-a-tete with his fellow players. I can see them arranging themselves. Godfrey Bila is the pusher. I believe it's going to push it to Kabu, who will probably take it down to Cheplait. And it's out, and Impala will have to battle it out for the 3rd and 4th position. And Boka, you're saying something?
It will be a repeat of Series 2 in Mombasa final, whereby BOC were able to battle with Nakuru. Nakuru edged them. Let's see what they have for Nakuru this time in the bank.
Right here at home. And of course now Impala will fight it out with Wazalendo in the 3rd and 4th position. But coming up is 5th and 6th, and this is between debutants Kisumu and Park Road, who are now getting into the pitch. And right on your screens you can see the medals zimepangwa pale. Sijui kama Boka, mimi na wewe kama tutapata kitu, sababu naona hizi medals ni mingi kidogo, tunaweza pewa kakitu pale.
Maybe kikombe ya chai tu. Umepewa maji lakini.
Nimepewa maji.
Tosha.
Imetosha. Tosheke na hiyo. We will be letting you know who's the current top scorer, but for now let's take a short break.
So, congratulations, Nakuru, for winning that game. So you're through to the finals. Taking place now is 5th, 6th place off, and that will be Kisumu versus Park Road, and that will be followed thereafter by 3rd, 4th position, and that's Wazalendo, Impala, and these were the losing semi-finalists.
This is the fifth and sixth classification match between Park Road and Wazalendo and Kisumu Masters, who are making their debut in this series, and they are now playing for their 5th and 6th position. The game has just kicked off, and Impala are in red, or rather Park Road are in red, I beg your pardon, and Kisumu are wearing yellow tops with black shots. Kisumu with the ball, moving down, still have the game. It's a foot against Park Road. Kisumu still with the ball. Push it into the D, but there is a foul, so Park Road gets to start it once again. Kanyi is asking where to start. Is that what is called game management? Starts it again, scoops it, looking for his teammate. Seeing with the ball, dribbling, but the ball is taken up. Kisumu with the ball. Shicks. Kanyi and Shicks. Kanyi gives it to Singh. Singh dribbling into the D. Pushes the ball down. And the ball gets out for Kisumu to start once again. The ball goes to the far left side of the pitch. It's being started quickly by Kisumu, who get into the D. Walker, no, it isn't a Walker, but they try to get it, but they get, it's called a 16. It's been called a 16 by the umpire. So Kanyi gets to start it once again. Can see Dide on the left, his right side, on Kanyi's right side. Looks for Singh. Singh dribbling. Starts it again by himself. Kisumu now move to the right hand side. Kanyi gets the ball from Frank. With Singh looking for a short corner or score the goal. Neither gets any because Kisumu get the ball. They win it once again, Kisumu. Brilliant skills being shown in this pitch today. Devi pushes it to Kanyi. Kanyi pushes it to their left side. It is a body. Kisumu get to start to Frank quickly. Pushes it down. Devi throws it to Dide. Frank gets the ball back to his team. Jeff quickly gets it back to Frank. That must be Shikes on the other side. Tries to give it a push, but it's quickly cleared. Kanyi does a save and gives the ball to Singh. Singh dribbles, gets a foul against him. Quickly started to Frank. Remember, this tournament is brought to you courtesy of Hockey K, who are the official broadcasters. Greensteads, who are the hosts, together with Nakuru County Hockey Association, who are hosting this series, and Britam, who are the insurance partners in this tournament. Freddy tries to get the ball, but are given a foul. It was a raise, so Kanyi gets to start the ball. Dennis Owoka quickly tries to go. Park Road, Mika to Singh. Pushes it down to Singh. Singh a Walker who's just coming. Pushes it down to Shikes. Shikes tries to get Walker back. Kanyi stops him on his tracks. Singh quickly starts. And the ball is quickly cleared out. It's a long corner. The goalkeeper had seen Singh coming in, and so quickly managed to get it to him. These are the dying minutes of the first half of this game. The ball goes to Owoka, who gets it, and that is the end of the first half. Boka, you're watching it from up there, having a bird's eye view. What was the take of the game?
I believe both teams haven't been so technical in conversion of their chances. They have made chances, but also I can't write off the goalkeepers, who are also doing a very fantastic job on saving their teams, so that the score can remain at 0-0. And if the score goes like this, they will go for a sudden death of 8 seconds. And we will exhibit a lot of skills, but let's hope the teams get the goals in a given time. Just a reminder, this production is sponsored to you by Britam Insurance, as well as Green States International Schools, brought to you live courtesy of Hockey KE, watu ambao wanapika chakula, unaona vitu, image safi safi, picha safi safi. Kama kiatu ni indigo, unaiona ikiwa indigo. Kama ni brown, unaiona ikiwa brown, si nyeupe. Haya, Owoka battling for the ball, but he loses the ball. A nice battle there at the back, but Chieng, he makes the ball to the center of the pitch, collected by Kanyi, Cyrus Kanyi, as Miriam collects the ball, but Judy gets the ball. Judy gives the nice pass to Owoka. Owoka trying to go past Kanyi. Kanyi obstructs him, but referee didn't see. Tuju on the ball. Mbuyu going past David Mbuyu has become a nightmare, although now he gets a fast foul as the referee says slow down. It's inside the 23. Dennis Owoka on the ball, wide. He tries to lay a pass, but the ball was faster than him, although he recovers as Caroline Mwaya defending to tooth and is able to win the battle. Aya, Singleri, he couldn't control the ball. Back to Owoka, near the center of the pitch. Owoka manages to unleash his skills that he used in the late 1990s during the Armed Forces hockey team. It's a 16 ball for Park Road. Mbuyu on the ball. Tuju gets the ball. He goes past 1, 2, 3, still at the center of the pitch, dribbling his skills all the way from Kisumu into the circle. But the referee played play on, and is tagging. There's no advantage gained. Bog to Singh. Singh gets the ball. 1, 2, yeah, pass, and he still has the ball. The player tries to infringe him, but he's past 1, 2, 3, wide to Miller, but Miller couldn't control the ball, and therefore it's off the baseline under 16 for Kisumu Masters. OT, fast pass, but he loses the ball. Wide, Miller into the circle, Singh. He gets a foul that is a stick play. The game has started going down in terms of pace, motion, as the ball is played to Kanyi. Tuju says I didn't interfere, therefore it's still your ball, Kanyi. And they are able to get a good short corner, and Cyrus Kanyi celebrating. Hope he gets something out of this penalty corner that will encourage them, having been able to battle with the debatants Kisumu Masters on defending. Kisumu on attack, Park Road. Frederick made a ball, but the ball was high and he has been penalized. Tuju on the ball. Tuju running. Kanyi putting more pressure. He decides he slows down Tuju. Tuju still holding on the ball. Kanyi waiting patiently. Tuju goes for a pass. And they are able to draw a foul against Kanyi. Judy. Aya. Owoka calling for the ball. He collects the ball, but it's a well defended. Park Road moving up. Ominde protecting his ball. Opinde protecting his ball so nice. He makes a one-yard pass. 1, 2, 3 turns against the player, and the referee blows for a foul. Owoka into the 23, sprinting past the player, but the ball couldn't go past David. And a ball off the baseline and an attacking ball for Kisumu Masters along corner. Nice one too. They all are playing nice passes, but they say, who can score? Shift of blame. He decides, no, I can't put it. Let me pass it to Godi. Godi misses the ball, and they are blaming Godi for not stopping the ball. Pat on the ball. He pushes the ball down the line. They go past Judy to Miriam, but Miriam didn't have enough energy on the ball. Kisumu Masters having the ball. A collection. A nice 1-2 between Owoka and Tuju. Kanyi more pressure. But this time round he didn't get the ball. Applying more pressure to the center of the pitch, into the circle. But Dide is able to make a nice deflection off the sideline. If you are joining us, just remember the scores for this game is 0-0 as Dide gets the ball out of their 25-yard line, collected nicely by Singh. He goes past. He's still holding the ball. He makes a good pass, but there was no one to score the ball. Tuju at the center of the pitch, right, left, Tuju. He makes a one good, fantastic pass that is missed by almost everyone on the pitch, off the baseline, a 16 ball for Park Road. Freddy draws a Tuju draws a foul on Freddy. First start, but the referee says no. It's your foul. It's your foul. Start it a little bit. Uchovu umeanza kuingia kwa wachezaji, lakini tunabudi kuwa wataweza kumaliza vyema. Ikisha hivi tutaenda kwenye mikwaju. David aka Mbuyu getting the ball out of danger, but still in the 25-yard line. Singh Larry on the ball. Kanyi sprinting towards the circle. Singh using his skill. He passes the ball to Kanyi, but it's well intercepted by Kisumu Masters, who are defending in numbers. Jeff, 1 yard dribble. But he makes a stick play and steal Jeff's ball at near the 25-yard line. He starts fast, makes the ball to the line, but the player that is being given the ball is on the sideline waiting to enter the pitch. Kanye. Fast ball, but it hits Tuju's foot. Let's see if he will change. As the game comes to an end, we need to have a winner. Therefore, we are going for sudden death that are 3 each from both teams. That's Kisumu Masters and Park Road. There will be 8 seconds, and the goalkeepers are going to play a very fundamental conjugal role in these numbers. Very important role. Cheki sasa, hizi dem lazima achukue moja. Tunasikia ati Mbuyu achukue. Ati Mbuyu achukue.
Wanaichukulia pale ama pale? I think ni pale.
starting. Anthony, the goalkeeper, defending. Tuju attacking from the 25-yard line. This is the moment you get a plethora of skills. Tuju trying to summon his gods of Radio Maria. Nice confidence. Umpires, technical officials getting ready for this moment. Live at Green States International School. Tuju versus Anthony. And the goalkeeper Anthony saves. Fantastic save, nice recovery, and Tuju loses the 8 seconds. Hey. That was a nice recovery, a fantastic one.
That is Singh. That is the first sudden death for Park Road side. The goalkeeper is Clement. Whistle is blown. Counting down the seconds. Will Singh get it in? And he does. Manages to get it in, so it's 1-0. Park Road 1. And Kisumu 0. He's a former Armed Forces player, that is Dennis Owoka, who is now playing for Kisumu Masters, is going to take the second sudden death for Kisumu. The ball time is rolled, and the ball is saved, and the 8 seconds are done.
Anthony doing a great job on saving Park Road. The goalkeeper Anthony defending so well, and I hope our young goalkeepers are looking at what he's doing and hope for the better results.
But the body language of Dennis looked a bit too casual.
Maybe he thought he was playing mental game, but being a player of such versatile experience, I can't know what was really going with his mind.
Up next it is Devi. Yeah. Remember, there's no hitting, and he misses it, goes out. Still 1-0. Park Road are ahead. That is Shikanga now going to take it for Kisumu. Against Anthony. And the whistle goes. Shikanga Anthony comes in closer, gets the ball out, lose it, Is it a done deal yet? I don't. Is it?
It's a done deal.
It is.
Three for Kisumu Masters. They didn't score any, and Park Road gets 2, scored 1, and it's a win for them.
That's right. And so, a good game by Kisumu, being their first time into this league and managing to get to 6th position, because this was the 5th and 6th classification match. And I know up next we are going to have the 3rd and 4th playoffs, which is coming up. And there is between Impala and Wazalendo for the 3rd and 4th position matches of the tournament.
Congratulations, Park Road. They won that fifth, sixth place off by 1-0. Starting right now is the third, fourth playoffs, and that is
Wazalendo.
okay. Third, fourth place off, and that will be Wazalendo versus Impala.
Blue.
Right now happening.
Impala.
Winning that fifth place. Taking place in front of us will be the third, fourth playoffs, and that will be Wazalendo versus Impala. Good luck to both teams.
Welcome to the third and fourth playoffs as it goes on. But with me is the captain for Kisumu Masters, who made a debut in this tournament. How has it been for you guys?
Thank you so much for having me. My name is Kevin Shikanga, also known as Shakes. So I think for us, I mean, it's our first appearance, still a very young team. We came together in October to form the team. Initially, I was playing for Impala, but now I had to move to Kisumu when I came up with the idea of forming the team. So a very young team. I think we've done our best. We've had fun, and I'm looking forward to the next series. I'm sure you'll do better. Right.
That is nice. We hope to see you improve more in the next tournament. If you've come sixth and this is your first time.
Yes, hopefully we'll do better. I think one challenge is for now only about 8 to 9 players are training in Kisumu. The rest are based far away. But I think going forward we'll have more friendlies, play together as a team to know each other so that we can be able to do better in the next series.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much, Shikes, and congratulations.
And also, we're hoping that the next series will be held in Kisumu soon.
We hope so, and we hope to come down there.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that is Shikes, the captain for Kisumu Masters, and they have just finished sixth position, and this is their first tournament series that they have been playing. Back to the game.
Sikusikii. Yeah? Niache tu hivi.
Asinakuja hapo. Na huyu anakuja hapo. Alafu sasa unajua unakula ukiproduce. Bravo. Mzee, nasikia chakula hapo iko fine. Awali venye huku tumepata vyakula za ajabu ajabu. Lakini uzuri amebabisha. Siwezi ongea na wase wanaishi. Siwezi ongea.
Kwa sawa, Roslyn?
say? Boka, Jugusha ikiwa food.
Imeisha. Imeisha. It was 15 straight. Nipatie chapo na nini? Boka. Boka. Hizo ni chapo zetu Boka nauza. Oh. Nipewe rice na nini? Wazalendo. Wazalendo 1. Boka. Interview Anita. Mwite.
Harriet.
Hosts Nakuru, could you please make your way to the trophy table, because we want to officially introduce you to the rest and get that final started. So please, Mombasa and Nakuru hosts,
Chaimo, uko na
please
tao
make your
M-Pesa?
way to the trophy
Uko na
table.
tao
Thank
M-Pesa
you.
utumie?
Once again, congratulations to Impala for winning that third place playoff. And now I would like to call upon Nakuru, the hosts, and Mombasa to make their way to the trophy table. Thank you.
Sasa presentation mkae ready. Mkae ready for presentation.
After or before?
Right.
Welcome to the finals, and commentating this final will be myself alongside
Anita from Wazalendo.
Karibu sana.
Asante sana.
What happened in the third and fourth playoffs?
Well, hockey is a game of chances. You take your chances, you achieve the target. You don't get your chances or take them, you end up shedding some tears.
But at least this is the first time you've made it to the third and fourth playoffs.
We did also in Mombasa, but we were hoping for a better result, but we'll live to fight another day.
Okay, that's nice. Welcome to the commentating booth. And this will be an interesting one, even as they line up over there. This is the second time these two sides are meeting consecutively. Where are you placing your bets today?
White.
White, eh?
White. I'm going for white all the way. For the sole reason that they have been there, they've conceded defeat, so I think they're sharper and they are ready for the win.
And I've also noticed that they have been making improvements series after series, because in the first one they came in third. That was in Nairobi, the one that Impala won, and Nakuru were second, if I'm not wrong. Yes, they were second. And then now in Mombasa, they made it to their finals. That was their home turf. They have the most number of goals, as rightly as you said, BOC, and now they find themselves here again.
Well, yeah, I still will say Mombasa can take this for the sole reason that they are exhibiting cohesion. But let's not forget that Nakuru have home ground advantage and they have a lot of experience. So I'll still support Mombasa all the way.
Okay. And also the other thing is that they have the 12th man, because I have seen fans flocking here. And in the semis, they really supported them. And let's wait and see if they will take advantage of the home turf and be, the first team to win this third series as we go on.
I guess we have 20 minutes to find out.
Yes. The teams have now lined up. I can see Peter Obalo and Titus Ngolia will be the umpires for this match. And remember, this stream is brought to you courtesy of Hockey K, who are the official broadcast partners. We have For Your Insurance. Like I can see, Anita has a knee injury over here, so medically I'm sure she's taken Britam. We have the hosts who are Greenstead's International School for your education for your children, and of course we have Nakuru County Hockey Association, who are the hosts in this tournament. So as we wait for the final match sheet for this game, we can see across the stadium there is Britam representative, who is one of our sponsors, being introduced to the players by Andrew, who is the captain for the Nakuru side. They have won it once. That was in the second series that was held in Mombasa, and now they find themselves again in the finals, playing against Blue Ocean Chiefs, who played against them the last time in Mombasa. Anita, are we hoping to see a lot of penalty corner conversions from these two sides, because they seem to be very strong at them?
Well, both teams are very technically adept to penalty corners. So I foresee getting about 3 or 4 goals from penalty corners vis-a-vis field goals. Yeah.
Because Njogu and Farhad Khan of Mombasa have scored a lot of goals through penalty conversions, and even Nakuru have taken advantage in the most time that they need to take their chances. They have used that as one of the things
to finish the match. Yes. Yeah. So yes, I feel like we're going to see penalty corner creations and also penalty corner goals vis-a-vis the field goals, because of the technical abilities of both teams.
Yeah, that's right. The teams are having a pep talk. The teams are having a pep talk across on the other side with the sponsors of the team who are Britam, and if you are looking for your insurance for yourself, for your children, or even for your parents, then you need to just simply visit britam.com and be able to get the necessary insurance that you need for your family. So it's almost, do we call it tea off time in in hockey?
Not kick off either. So it's not kick off, it's pass off. Maybe let's call it a pass off.
A pass off.
Because we don't kick off and we don't tee off.
Okay.
Yes. So pass off. Yeah.
My producer Simon is telling me it's bullying off. But it's a few minutes to go. So let's wait and see as that goes on, even as we get the match list for this game. Looking at the Nakuru list, we have Domingo Ngalia. We have now, Anita, I want you to read for me this, because some of these names I
Okay, we have Mr. Singh Sudhin. We have Terry Masibo, a veteran by, she's owned that title. We have Barnabas Ochieng, mastermind in attack in the Nakuru. We have Andrew Jean, a very lethal gentleman. We have Mr. Singh Harbinder. We have Richard Birir. We have James Mwangi, a key player. We have Jane Wanja, a slider. We have Benson Maingi, Alex Omwenga, Chalo Wahome, Steven Ndishu. We have Nina. We have Singh. We have Gurdit. And we have Tony and Luke. That's a complete side of 18 players.
Yes, it is, and they have met the threshold, which has to be that at least you have to have 3 ladies playing in the pitch. Moving on to not Nakuru, but looking at now BOC. We have Conrad Shisanya. We have Esther Mwikali, who is playing up front. We have Alice Osotsi, who is also up front. And we have Stephen Otieno, who is in goal. We have Ayub Suleiman, who is together with Patrick Maloa. Anthony Wamalwa is the captain. We have Kennedy Kialo, who is playing as midfielder and also as a striker. We also have Austin Otieno. Brenda Wangila is on goal. Friday Matthew, very little midfielder. We have Bill Olang, Joshua Njogu, who together with Farhan Khan must be neck to neck in this tournament in terms of goals. And then we have James Ochuka, Nancy Isegere, Daniel Kibaba, and Catherine Muller, whom we've not seen play a lot in this tournament.
Well, you know, as a sports person, there are those tournaments that work for you, and there are those ones which don't work for you.
Yeah.
So sometimes you find it's a technical decision that the coach may decide not to play you fully.
That is true. The game has kicked off, and Birir was trying to get himself into the D. past Maloa, but now they are back, and the game is on. That is Njogu with the ball, trying to get it to Osotsi, who is fighting it out. Mwangi Senior. Birir wins the foul. And then they get to start it out. As I had earlier told you, the umpires for this final match is Peter Obalo and Titus Angolia. Banu down the line to Andrew. But he's fouled, so they get to start. Barnabas is asked to push the ball in front. And Andrew gets it in! That is Wanja, your teammate, eh?
Yes. Oh, proudly so.
Yes.
A slider and a master at it.
Yes.
And that is a goal that usually you must know where to stand to score such a goal.
Yeah, and they seem to want to finish this game very, very early.
It's technically possible that's what Nakuru usually aims for. They punish you at the beginning,
Yes.
and then they settle into the game and make life very difficult.
Yeah.
So if Mombasa gets too comfortable, they might end up really chasing the game and working harder than what they're working now.
But if you look at BOC, they end up not being in a hurry, but they always ensure that they get the desired results that they want.
Admirably so.
Yes.
Admirably so.
Yeah. Anyway, the play is back on. Barnabas tries to scoop, but couldn't take it too far because BOC get the ball. Terry, it's a foul. That is Friday. Terry Juma quickly starts it, passes it down to Birir. Birir to Andrew. They seem to be using Andrew a lot, and even in your semi-final, they used him a lot.
Oh yes,
Yes.
He is a key player who is very disciplined to his position, and he is very efficient. He's very efficient in his goal drive.
Yeah, that's right. Oti to Njogu. Njogu gets it in, and it's an equalizer. It's back to the drawing board.
Now is a game of equal chances. We're back to where we started.
Yeah. Good game.
It's admirable when you have a game when the other team scores and then you come and equalize. It means that technically both teams have deserved the spot to be conceding for the first and second or competing for the first and second place.
Yes.
So this is very good quality hockey.
Yeah, that's right. So Wanja gets to start it again. Gives it to Banu, who passes it down, trying to get her back. And
I guess it will be good to mention that so now Njogu is the one who scored the goal.
Yes.
So he's probably now in the top contenders of him
top
against
scorer.
Bahan of the top scorer.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And a player is down. I'm trying to see who that is. Looks like Oti. His teammates are looking at him, attending to him.
There's often certain head-on collisions that you get on the hockey field, and usually they, you just get you at a wrong angle, and it's usually quite traumatizing.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he looks like he may have just gotten a head injury, but we hope for the best.
Yeah, it is indeed OT. Is being led out. And the game is back on.
I guess when you lose such a strong player, usually it sets a team at a back and at a disadvantage if the person coming in does not usually come and is of giving the same quality of work that OT was doing. So this is a time when Nakuru can really capitalize on giving an extra punch.
Yeah, that's right. Farhad Khan has been scooping a lot today, and it has been bearing fruits. Back, Nakuru trying to make their way into BOC's half, but can't do it. Obalo tells them,
no hitting.
No hitting. Try it elsewhere, not in this series.
Series. I guess, yes, safety is key.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a 16 ball.
I think Nakuru have taken a step back, and this can usually make Mombasa Blue Oceans really infiltrate quite quickly. So they need to really keep pushing, otherwise then, otherwise you find Blue Oceans are going to get into that D very quickly. So they need to step up their attacks.
That's right, and actually in the last 2 minutes, that's what they have been doing. They have been concentrating on piling pressure on them. That is Njogu fighting it out with Barnabas, who quickly wins the ball, passes it to Friday. Very tactful.
Yes. His stick work is phenomenal because even when he doesn't have the ball, he still has the ball.
Yes.
So when you're going to tackle him, you're unsure of what it is that he is going to do to you. So he's also a very tactful player who also is a key player in the Blue Ocean side.
That is right. Barnabas with the ball, scoops it to Wanja. Wanja making her way, but wins a foul. Wants to start it quickly. Looks for Birir. It's too short. The message was too short to reach.
It's called a short message, SMS.
SMS.
But sometimes, after you've made a run or a sprint, sometimes you find your hands just have a bit of wobbly power.
Yeah.
So sometimes that happens in the hockey field. Though
Jogo.
Frustrating as it is. We have Blue Ocean still putting pressure on Nakuru. Yeah. Nakuru have been able to successfully clear the ball out of danger.
Jogo with the ball. Pushes it in. Terry tries to clear it out. I see a footwork, but the referee's mistake is final.
the referee's lack of vision is final. We appreciate them all the way. It's not easy to umpire through a weekend. So sometimes they get it right, they get it wrong.
That's right. Mwangi is given the ball by Birir. Who is given it to Banu. Banu to Birir. Barnabas telling his captain to move deep into up front. Oti is back. He got a green card, by the way, when he was being taken out because of his injury. That is AC or Osotsi. That is AC. Mwangi Senior trying to look for Barnabas, who scoops it up to Wanja. Very good positioning by Wanja. Always gets the ball all the time. Tries to get it to Singh. It gets to him. It's a long corner. It's a raised ball, so
It's a ball playing off a 16. I am unsure of the aerial ball strategy, if it's an advantage or disadvantage, because sometimes you find, even the ball where your teammate is standing there and you go for an aerial choice. I don't know whether it's the best choice to play hockey, because I don't see it in the international realm that they find aerial balls, like 50% of the passes are aerial balls.
yeah.
Okay, ball coming in. Okay, Blue Oceans lose a chance to score.
Back to using aerial balls. I've seen BOC use it a lot, especially with Farhan. And I think in one or two occasions it has yielded. I think it works out best if, like for example, how Wanja is placed up front, or Andrew, if he pulls out, then he comfortably gets the ball, and if he's near the D, he's able to deliver. That is Birir. Passes it down to Andrew, who has not come up since he told him to stay there. And BOC get to start again. Still using Farhan to scoop the balls, and it goes out.
So that's the disadvantage that I'm talking about. That's 40% that they go off target, one.
Yes.
The other thing is your teammates are there. So where are we enhancing the team play if there's one person who will be doing the aerial balls 50% of the time?
That is true.
So, but then again, I think the fact that we are also not hitting, to get a long ball,
Yes.
you must also use the aerial space
Yes.
for it to get longer.
That's right.
So yeah, so technically adept, but
That
plus
one
or
is
minus.
a good one, because Njogu has been able to kind of get
Get into the space. Yeah, it got into the right space.
Yes.
Yes.
Friday with the ball. Who is getting it up? Terry Masibo. There was a foul, so Oti gets to start it. Passes it down to AC. The Rains have decided to grace the finals.
Clouds opening up now. Well, it's a tricky situation. If it pours down with rain a lot,
Yes.
then usually it becomes difficult for any hockey player, because you're at a disadvantage of the grip, your runs, your stop, your sprints. So we hope that the rain can hold up for a little bit for us to see this to completion.
Mwangi finds Birir. I can see Anita is trying to coach at the same time commentate. Birir thrown off by Wamalwa.
And this is what I was talking about.
Yes.
Nakuru have taken a step back, and that's where Blue Oceans have a way of coming back and biting.
Yes.
Because you realize that there'll be 1, 2, 3 players who have cohesion,
Yes.
but not everybody. But for Blue Ocean, they all go and do what they have to do at the same time.
Yeah, that is right. Friday calling for a foul, but it doesn't seem to augur well with Mwangi and Birir, who are also playing a very interesting game, trying to throw off the opponents.
They actually play in a triangle, which is very difficult to mark, because as soon as you get the ball, you're running to close one gap. They always get the ball onto the other person on the wide.
Yes.
So those wide balls usually are a team killer, because it's difficult for you to run out and then back in. So
Yeah.
it's a very good technical thing if you have 3 people playing in cohesion and have the same speed and technical ability.
That's right.
Yeah.
Omalwa was the last man. Bilo Lang and Omalwa, the captain, a bit agitated, but that's the sport. Friday, it has worked, has it?
Always works. His versatility makes him always usually win any 50-50 ball becomes his, and he owns it.
Yeah.
So yes, he has, from the this being the third series, he's actually playing quite different hockey from what it was previously, and quite commendably so.
He reminds me of Samuel Musheke.
Yes.
Who I hear will be coming in for Green Sharks.
Oh, is it?
In the coming series, yes, I hear, and there it is. Birir tries to. The scoop seems not to have worked for them, so Amalwa gets it to start it. And it's the first half done. 0-0. 1-1, sorry. Nakuru 1, Blue. Hey, Anita.
It's okay. It's okay. I can own that. I can own that because where I come from, Osen is acceptable in my language. So, Blue Osen
White, Chiefs 1.
Nakuru 1.
Yes.
But pouring with rain, holding up, but I'll still go for the Chiefs taking this cup today.
Do you think it's going to go to sudden death? Do you think it will get there?
Because of the technical hockey they're playing, we could get to a chance when by the end of the second half, it's going to be a 1-1 draw, and then it could go to a shootout. Though it will, I would find this a lackluster because in Mombasa we already went to the shootout. I would want to have a tournament where you win square from the beginning, score the field goals, and then get your rating.
Actually, all the series we've had a finals of sudden death.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I would be happy if we get even a score of 3-4.
Yes.
Everybody's getting back into it. So 3-4 goals or 4 goals or 5 goals against 4, something that is competitive. Because when you get comfortable with 1 goal in hockey, you always end up losing the match.
That is right. And the second half is just about to kick off, and I'm joined now by Boka. Boka, you've been running around outside there. What has been your take of the game first half so far?
Both teams are trading carefully. They don't want to attack fully, so they are going for counter-attacks and hope it works for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second half is about to start off. I think it's Blue Ocean's ball, and yes, they kick it out. Essie to Obedi. Obedi down to Mwangi Senior. Barnabas trying to change the game. Scoops it to Birir. Birir again scoops, trying to find Wanja, but it's been stopped on the tracks by Maloa.
I would have wished to see the Nakuru side attacking in droves. So you see, like now when they have the ball, it goes to Barnabas, then comes to James, then goes to Singh, then attacking in droves. That's the only way you get into the Blue Ocean side. But if you want to attack with the long ball, it's a chance, but it doesn't yield.
And they seem to also have perfected it also.
Yes.
Yes.
So, and then because the Blue Oceans, when they come, they attack in droves and defend in droves. So that's the same thing that would be easy to see. Njogu going for it, and a penalty
is a short corner
awarded.
And a yellow card.
Intentional foul in the D.
Was it intentional? Njogu has just done his thing.
Well, I think if that is what the result is, then I would rather be Njogu anytime. But I think he's also had a very good tournament.
Yes, he has.
He's had a phenomenal tournament, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
My money is still on Blue Oceans.
It's still on Blue Oceans.
Yes.
Friday goes to take it, and I know Farhan at some point will have to get a hold of it.
He appears that he's going for the scoop or the lift.
Yes.
And he has a very powerful throw. So if he gets it right, oh, so close. Long corner.
Long corner. Sukhdev is the one who's been yellow carded. He's out for remember, this broadcast is proudly sponsored by Hockey KE, and we are being hosted at the Greensteads Hockey pitch for the last 2 days, and the hosts for the tournament are definitely Nakuru County Hockey Association. And your insurance, our insurance partner for this weekend has been Britam. Nakuru making their way up. Very good pass to Birir on the far left, but seems like the ground being a bit wet is affecting them. Tina?
I think it's not the ground. I think that's the same thing I say. You can see white everywhere, you know. So it becomes you know, a game of chances, but you lose the chances when I want to see blues when they're moving a lot of blues into that, putting pressure in that circle. That's the only way they're going to get the next goal. If they keep attacking 3 people, they will not get in there.
Okay. Essie trying to control the ball, but as Boka would say, maji mpira umekuwa na nguvu kuliko mchezaji. Barnabas gets it to Mwalimu. Tony Singh gets it past Bilolang.
Foul called outside the D.
Barnabas.
The technical thing about playing this ball to travel 5 before it goes into a D, you know,
Yes.
it's always you find the fastest team to get through can win an advantage, you see?
Yes.
So that's a short corner just because of Barnabas's fast reaction to get these people when they're still trying to figure out how far to back away, because you always told back away 5, otherwise you get the penalty corner.
Yes.
So it's a very
And the ball can go any
it's a
side.
very intimidating situation when
Yeah.
you're the defender and you have to back away while still being told to tackle at the same time.
That's right.
So Nakuru have a chance.
First penalty corner. I can see Barnabas going for it. Richard
James reaching out on the side.
and Singh, one just stepping just a bit behind. Barnabas gets it. Woo!
Farhan's eyes on the ball is always usually just another thing to all.
Yes.
Because he sees that ball and he never wants it in his goal. Quite impressive.
Yeah, that's right. And it's interesting because he is a defender, yet he comes out as the top scorer in the tournament, and not just in this tournament, because even in the National League Eastern Zone, where they are leading, I think him and Njogu are still neck to neck in terms of the top scorer in that zone. So as a defender, it's very good to see him,
I guess,
getting goals.
It still nets into him being the asset, and his asset is the power on his arms. When you are a hockey player with strong arms, the advantage is on your side.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Game on. That is Friday, trying to scoop it to getting to past OT. The fans have now woken up. Barnabas did his thing, eh?
So I think yes, but just overall of since the second half started, Nakuru have been on the attack. They're not getting there yet, but they've been on the attack. The ball has been on this half, so they just need to keep either pushing, because when they'll get tired, then they might get ending up suffering the consequence of getting tired after many attacks.
Yeah.
So they need to really be efficient.
Singh Friday Oti, who collects the ball back. Mwangi stops him. Barnabas, that triangle seems to be working. All the time you always see it.
There's just it's like it moves in different axes.
Yes.
It's just on the same axis. It just tilts and tilts and tilts, which is very good.
And it's good to see always, all the time, Barnabas is at the apex of it.
And Terry is always backing them up too. So there's always that backup of that extra person when they need the person. So that's also very good movement.
This is the finals of the Masters Hockey Series, the 3rd edition. Barnabas trying to look for Banu, but Friday Njogu, he looks short, but he definitely gets the desired results that he wants. Very good ball handling. Elsie with Mwangi. Barnabas gets it. That's a straight card. But his fast, quick reaction is the one that has kept Obalo from removing his cards.
But still, you know, sometimes that desperate action, taking with one for the team, is better than letting Barnabas take 2 extra steps towards your D. So I would go for, you know, the chief and say he has done whatever he has to do. Has gotten a yellow card, so he's out for 2 minutes.
Omalwa, Friday Matthews to Elsie. Terry
excellent
to
exit.
Banu.
Excellent exit. Still, Barnabas still showing a lot of versatility and skill. A key player on their team. And
Mwangi. He seems to be also getting a
another card given to
Friday. So those are 2 players.
2 players out.
Omalwa and
this could be the time when Nakuru should now realize this, change their tact, and now go for the carotid.
But also BOC are very good defense-wise. So having Khan at the back, probably they may ask 1 or 2 to just step back so that they get their ball. And there they are in their D. Made an attempt, but didn't bear fruits. The ball is out. Medical attention is needed. Can see Blue Ocean's Kennedy Kialo, or is it Obedi? I think it's Obedi, who is down. Farhan Khan has stepped up to come and start it. They still have the ball with them. Nakuru trying to get it out. Singh. Siboe. Khan. Very brilliant player. Barnabas. Yeah.
You know, it's just that you being at the right place at the wrong time,
yes,
and you can really get a very bad injury. So for him to have shrugged off, it means he knows what it is to get hit when you're not supposed to be in the line of fire.
Despite the fact that this game you're not allowed to take a hit.
Yeah.
Terry Juma to Mwangi. Lifts it. Ooh. I think he wanted to dummy, but it seemed not to have worked.
That still
BOC
that still goes back to the Chiefs' efficiency. At the back, the people at the back mean business. They are efficient, and when they want the ball out, they make sure they get the ball out.
Yes, because there are also 2 men down. The captain Omalwa and Friday, they are both out for 2 minutes, which is almost over. Esi Mwangi to Banu. Banu down to Birir. The 12th man seems to be getting active. They are crying for their home team to win. Will that work out? Let's wait and see. Down the line, at Osotsi. So Dev starts it comfortably to Mwangi. Mwangi scoops it, looking for Birir. Birir is definitely trying to look for Singh and has gotten him. Wanja. Friday, who's just come back. Looks like Omalwa's yellows for 5 minutes. Game getting a bit tense.
Game is getting tense, but if you notice that the game is being played between the top of the D, and the other side top of the D. The defenders are doing everything right.
Osotsi misses it. That's a very good backhand.
Defenders are doing everything right to make sure the balls are not getting into the D. So, now it's just that one last mistake that will punish the team, because the team, it means they have equal technical abilities.
Okay. BOC trying to get a second goal. LC. Friday starting it. Banu just leading him out, but doesn't manage. He still gets control. Friday and Matthews' system of play looks like they're the same.
Yes.
I was saying Matthew and Njogu have the same style of play.
Yes.
Yeah.
When they have the ball, they make sure they create all the opportunities for their teammates, and they run with the ball. So that is also a very difficult team to play against. When you have people who are running at you with the ball, it becomes quite difficult to defend against them. But still, as we say, hockey is a game that is won when the teams score. Our current score is 1-1, so it looks like the Chiefs are making a technical decision, changing keepers. Maybe they are foreseeing going into the shootouts. So we have Brenda stepping out and another keeper coming in. So technically, it means that their technical bench also is upbeat.
Yes. They seem to have depth in their squad, and they have been awarded, and it is over now. 1-1. So sudden death is what seems to be deciding these finals for the third time, and the second time between these two teams. The last time Nakuru came out as the winners. In hockey nowadays, we say that a body language speaks a lot. Who seems to have an upper hand looking at the body language of these players?
I guess both teams have been there before. So it's about who got it wrong last time and have fixed the problem. And or about who is going to get it right this time.
Yes.
So the Mombasa could have, Blue Ocean Chiefs would have changed their tactic enough for them to capitalize on the problem. As you saw, 10 seconds to the end of the match, they changed keeper.
Yes.
Meaning they have something up their sleeve.
Yes.
So if Nakuru are comfortable, they might be in for a shock.
Okay.
And
at this point, you can't change. You can't do a substitution.
yes, so technically it means their bench just got it right.
Yes.
So they could have just had a problem last time and they're trying to fix it, or it could have been they just created a problem all the same. so it's just the
With
two.
shootouts, you can never tell.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yes.
it could be that you've created a problem or solved a problem.
Yeah.
So wait and see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or probably Brenda would have been the person who would have saved them in this
Indeed.
final. But she's done a brilliant job, just coming out and doing this. Let me also do a substitution and hand over to Boka, who will do the shootouts. Yes. Thank you very much, Tina, for being with us for the last 30 minutes or so.
Anita, thank you so much for being in our studio for 30 minutes. Enough patience. On the shootouts, the rain is raining a little bit. Not too much. Nakuru, players taking the shootouts: James Mwangi, Barnabas Odhiambo, Richard Birir, as well as their
Well, so after full time, it has ended all square. They're now going to go into shootouts, 3 each. May the best team win.
Njogu, Joshua Njogu on the ball. He scores the first shootout of the game as the goalkeeper. Let's hope it continues the rain of goals. Budaboaz, Mwangi, who's also a versatile second staker. The plethora of skill he possesses is unmatched. A very calm gentleman. But he missed the post by an inch. Well defended by the goalkeeper for the Patience. He didn't go down. And now let's see what OT has for us for the Blue Oceanic Chiefs, BOC. Austin. Austin Otieno, player number 6. But is able to master the calmness and the composure, and he scores past the Nakuru goalkeeper, who is also crying because he had the ball, but he didn't kick the ball with enough power to sweep it away. And now Blue Oceanic Chiefs are leading 2-0. It's now Barnabas' time. If he scores, they still have a chance. If he loses, they don't have a chance. But there are three. It's the best against the best. The composure of Barnabas unmatched. Friday. The man who likes dancing on Friday, playing on Saturday, and scoring on Sunday. Let's see what he has for us. And he scores. As the game comes to an end, Blue Oceanic Chiefs are the champions of the third series of this tournament, making a very technical sub right on the 30th minute of this game has really changed the perception, and their win was seen long time ago, predicted well by Anita, as Nakuru this time round have to settle for the first runners-up, as their maturity and everything is also unmatched. The players just congratulating each and everyone for a correct run of this Masters Series that was proudly sponsored by Britam, hosted at Green States International School. The hosts are Nakuru County Hockey Association. Live stream is brought to you live by courtesy of Hockey KE. You can see umpires, as well as the today umpires were most top-notched umpire Peter Kebaso and Titus Ngolia. Technical officials on the other side who produced the best of these finals, Sarah Hereso and Bansi Wawira. A very good, successful Masters tournament. As you can see on your screen, they are greeting each other, saying, oh, in the next series, if it will be this year, next month, we will be handling you. They are just smiling. Let's hope for everything to be the best. Thank you so much for watching us as we stream this game live. As we will be happy to engage in more action. As you can see, players greeting fans throughout the pitch, taking photos, singing in happiness. They are managed to conquer the western zone all the way from Mombasa, and now they are singing their chants in a very happy mood as Nakuru watch, saying they will be there next time. Leading the chants are the young lads who are old. You can think they are old, but they are too young. Austin Otieno singing. I don't know how they managed to teach Farhan Khan this language, but it's a chant, it's easily learned. Nakuru, our hosts, who have hosted with a lot of hospitality in the environment, managing to be the first runners-up. All of them teaching us good basics in this game. from right from the organization and everything they have put in for this 2-day tournament, something that is so great, and we believe next time we'll have them. As you can see, the Mwangis are walking, saying next time we will have to win again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This has been a very good success of the tournament as we come to the end of our live coverage.
Jose. Hapo Roslyn. Atanitumia.
Nilifanya tu mistake kusema watanitumia. Jugu, unakaribia huko? Unakaribia huko? Hivyo nilitaka washinde. So wamelipa. Wamelipa.
Walishinda kwao.
Sana ni ndo nipige picha lakini.
Piga picha.
Nipige picha.
Matumbo fry, imagine Rosemary ameamua tu kujisumbua.
Demand.
Demand.
Kumbe. Sasa ni ile saa watu sumbua sasa. Ile saa watu sumbua. Kaa huko. Huko. Oh, nataka tu match.
As in,
alafu tuweke status waniache.
Hauna ideas yani? My cousin. Hey.
Mimi?
Here. Wewe unajificha kwa a serious look. Haki ni mingi.
Acha sasa nikiwa peke yangu sasa. Acha ile mic.
Boka ameisha.
Okay, thank you very much to everyone who made the long journey or the short journey to Nakuru. We want to wrap this up so that people can go, well, have journey buses home. We're going to start with a few. We emphasize that word short speeches. And I'm going to start with Tonia Gessa, who's going to speak on behalf of the hosts. He will be followed by the sponsors, Britam, and our hosts, Greenstead School. After that, I will invite the president of Homa Bay County, who will speak on behalf of the counties that have been presented here. That's Kisumu, Mombasa, Nairobi, Nakuru, and Homa Bay. So, Tonia Gessa, karibu.
mwambie.
Gilbert, who's sitting here? Okay, we're starting.
I've been told to keep it short, so I'll keep it short. They say that all good things must come to an end, and because of that, I want to give 5 thank yous. 5 thank yous on behalf of Nakuru County Hockey Association. First of all, I want to give the first thank you to all the participants, everybody who happened to be on this occasion, the players, the children, the supporters, a big thank you. The second thank you goes to your children. Remember, this tournament is for seniors. And I want to say a big thank you to your children for giving you the permission to come and participate. Normally you give them permission, now it's the other way around. Third, I'd like to give a thank you to the Kenya Hockey Union, without whom we'll not be having this tournament. At least we know they came up with they're the brainchilds, and we are happy, and we celebrate with them. Thank you. The fourth thank you goes to the wonderful team led by Andrew Jean-Louis and his committee, a committee made up of volunteers and every other member who helped make this occasion a success. And finally, all those groups that supported us. The fifth thank you, Britam, Chili's, the Nakuru hockey community, and even to Mombasa, the team that came from the farthest area, and they are here and they won. Thank you, all of you. Have a blessed day and journey mercies. Thank you.
And we're going to keep it short. I can see that rain coming.
Good afternoon, everyone, and it's good to see that the old man has refused to grow old. I think we are having a lot of lifestyle diseases because of just choosing to be a little bit lazy and not exercising. So I feel very encouraged when I see people who are a little bit almost at my age getting on the ground and rolling with the ball. I missed the earlier bit of the tournament. The team seated here from Britam, I'm in charge of the distribution in Britam. I may not be looking Britam, I'm just from Masavali, and I realize this is ongoing. So I decided to pass by here. We are looking forward to partner with you in a future tournament. Please engage us. We want to get involved. We want to get involved. Let us know in good time so that we can even make it better. I wish we can be given an opportunity even to do the uniform for one of the team or two of the team. I think it can be very encouraging. It's not going to make a big brand like a Britam Puala. It is going to give us more visibility. Please reach out to us. We want to partner with this, and please, those who can be able to encourage me to touch the ball, the hockey. I think I did hockey when I was in Form 4. That is way back in 1989. Yeah? 1989. I don't know how many of you are in school in 1989. Form 4. Can I see people who are in Form 4 1989? Hey, can we celebrate my age mates? So I'm really looking forward to make this a little bit more interesting. We want to get more involved. Sometimes we get involved in the wrong sponsorship, but I think this is the right sponsorship. I wish we can pull more people into this to make the activity even a little bit more exciting. So God lift you, God keep you. Looking forward to see you soon. Asanteni.
Okay, I'll now call upon the representative from Greenstead, and soon after that, we will go to the KHU secretary to invite the KHU president, who I'm sure both of them will keep it short. So Greenstead, thank you.
Hockey oye! Hockey oye! Masters oye! That's what we're talking about. Right, okay, I would say in short, we are, as Greenstead, we are grateful to having hosted you here, from the board all the way to our headmaster, Mr. Patrick Tay. And we are happy to have seen the masters from far and wide coming in to support the Kenya competition. So we are happy, and then you can see the grounds. They are ready for you again. Apart from that, I want to thank my team, as I am a Greenstead, but I play with them, for the opportunity of giving us a chance to play together. Let's keep it up, and safe journey for those ones who are traveling far.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for the opportunity to say one or two things, but more importantly, my job is to invite the President of Kenya Hockey Union to come and give his speech. But before that, allow me to say one or two things. One, congratulations the winners. Congratulations the runners-up, some of who we work with in the same office, so tomorrow when I see them limping, we will know. I'll be able to tell her boss that I know what she did over the weekend. If she doesn't talk nicely to me, she's cooked. Congratulations to Impala for beating my team. And I don't like you very much because you always beat my team. But more importantly, the purpose for which Masters was set up is threefold. One, taking care of our health so that we remain young forever. True or false? Two, to ensure that we manage our county associations. Maybe you've not thought about that. Three, we extrapolate and we go to our clubs. But let me tell you something that is interesting. There is a team that was here, Kisumu Kisumu Masters. One of the players is a principal of a ladies team. You can see the impact. Where is she? Please come over. Please come over. You can see the impact of what Masters will do. I think she deserves a clap. You can say hi to them.
The organizers, fellow Masters, good afternoon. I'm very humbled. And actually, when I was at the tent, and they asked who were in high school in 1989, you are looking at one of them. Hockey is there to grow. With this, definitely it's going further. Let's continue. Thank you very much.
Well done, Madam Principal. Now, without further ado, allow me to invite the President of Kenya Hockey Union. Thank you very much.
She will explain. I've been asked which school. St. Mary's and Ingor Girls, Homa Bay County Champions, semi-finalists, Nyanza Region.
Ladies and gentlemen, and my fellow hockey players, we have been told to be very brief, and I will be, because I can see the rain coming. I think we are all excited, and when I walked in today, one of the first teams I met was Mombasa. And they told me something, Mr. President, we are unbeaten. I told them, win the finals first, then you'll be unbeaten. And you've kept your word. Okay, I will not say anything. You remember my statement in Mombasa? It's very easy. It's very easy to win, but it's very difficult to retain. So, Nakuru have tested their medicine. Mombasa, beware. I think I'm not going to repeat anything that has been said. But congratulations to all the teams who are here. You've made this event possible. We also thank Green State for availing this facility. And they've done it year in, year out. Thank you very much. And of course, to our principal sponsors, that is Britam. Now I'll urge Britam at least to offer reasonable insurance to hockey players so that you can be all insured. So you can be a bit careless so that when you limp, you are taken care of. Apart from that, we know our age. We know our ages. So take care of yourself. You are not 18 today. What I could do 10 years ago, I can't do now. I was surprised to hear when the first gentleman from Britain, he talked about 89. And he looked old, but I want to tell him in 1979, I was doing my A levels in Shimolateo. But age is nothing, it's just a number. Yeah. You can be young at heart. We've come to the end. Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations to the runners-up. And congratulations to all the other teams. As you go back, may the Lord accord you journey mercies. And we'll see you back home safe and sound. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of appreciation again to the President. We'll now go straight to giving the awards, and I'd like to invite Raquel, who is the founder of Tunza Sports. Let's appreciate her as she comes. Tunza is doing a lot in this country when it comes to sports, and so I'll invite her to give 3 awards. The first one is the goalkeeper of the tournament. The second one is the top scorer ladies. And the third one is the top scorer men. Let's put our hands together as we invite Anthony Iguto, who is the goalkeeper of the tournament. Let's appreciate him once again. Congratulations, Anthony. Good stuff. Huyu jamaa amefanya Park Road wako mahali sasa. Top scorer ladies, John Wanja. Rumor has it it's not just Nakuru which is celebrating her, but also Sliders Hockey Club. Congratulations, Wanja. Let's appreciate her once again.
to the top scorer. This was a tight one. Let's appreciate Farhan Khan. As at yesterday, they had 11 goals apiece with Njogu, but things stand today. Congratulations, Khan. Let's appreciate Khan once again, and thank you so much, Raquel. Let's appreciate her. We want to appreciate the officials, and I'll invite Nyasimi to please come over. Nyasimi, as the officials come, we had Bansi Wawera. Let's appreciate them as I mentioned them. Sarah Hasero, Elias Okal, Gilbert Ambi, Esther Dolwa, and for the umpires we had Lina Barasa, Morris Omolo, Jimmy Carter, Titus Ngolia, Jimmy Alumasa, and Peter Obalo. Let's appreciate them. Okay. Let's appreciate them as they are being given their trophies. Thank you very much. I'd like to invite the KHU president, as he gives the award for the third position. And let's appreciate Impala as they come over to receive their trophy. Please make your way. Let's appreciate them as they come. Yes, I want to move to it. Yes, I'll come to it. Akwapi, eh? Yes, sitasahau ndio hii hapa. Yes, abaki tu hapa peane. Sawa. Yes, yeah, because I wanted to. We had suggested James Mwangi, but let's just do it. Nipatie tu James. Let's appreciate them. President, please remain there. I'd like to invite the representative from Green States. There is a special award for you. There is a shield. Yes, it's behind there. Let's appreciate them for hosting us. Yes, let's appreciate Green States once again for hosting us. I'm sure you've enjoyed yourself this coming. Please look that side, President. Please look that side once more, so that we can be able to capture that. Thank you very much. No, thank you. I'd like to still invite the official from Greensteads to come back. Please give someone to hold for you the trophy. And let's appreciate Nakuru, who are the runners-up, as they come to receive their trophy. Okay. Let's appreciate them once more time. Mnaweza songa hivi ndio muipoke hapo katikati ya picha. Birir, songa juu kidogo. Hapo, hapo Birir. Birir, hapo. Andrew, you can give him his. I'll hold for you. Now you look this way. Give him. Let's appreciate Nakuru for coming up as the runners-up. Let's give them a minute as they have their moment. Congratulations, Nakuru. And now to the winners. Let me invite the representative from Britam to come and award the winners. Let's appreciate him as he comes. And now the winners, let's appreciate them. Just go ahead and start giving. Wamalize wapange laini huku. Naje? Please don't go away, teams. Don't go away. We still have one more thing and then we conclude. And now they are being given the awards. Let's appreciate them even as they receive. Come on, we can do better than that. Let's appreciate them once more. Hizo picha na inashindaga ikiwapata tu nyinyi. Nyinyi ndio inawagonganga tu. Unajua sasa leo utaki story yangu. You have a small dance for the winners. Okay, sawa. Okay. Hii ni sponsorship ya Brita mnataka? Hawa ni Mombasa, wa Mombasa hawana haraka. Just hold on there, Mombasa. I hear there is a special song for you guys, courtesy of the Britam Band. I'll invite them here together. Impala, you look like you want to join. Yes, please come. Come this way. Nakuru, you can please join them. Thank you.
Okay. Hi guys. Hi. Now this song, the way it goes, you follow instructions. Na mtoe bass. Inaenda hivi. Nitaanza hivi. Britam, let's show them. Kipepeo, kipepeo. Kipepeo, kipepeo. Oh, kipepeo, kipepeo. Kipepeo, Ana rangi 7, akienda mbele, anarudi nyuma. Ni hapa tu, ni hapa tu. Okay. All of you are winners. When you win, you go up. You go up. You go up. Okay. We do a rehearsal, then the final one. Right, left. Kipepe! 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 Oh, Kipepe!